We can but hope.
Yeah, it's temporary hit points pretty much every round, so hopefully not.
Guess with cartridges, I just found it was kind of extra points and then it finished. Sometimes it doesn't.
Oh god, I'm only on D.
Dang, slacker.
Well, you don't need to do all of them, just do the ones that you actually use.
Yeah, you can do the rest later.
That's what I forgot to tick last time.
Dang, Dominic. You're the king of the slackers today.
That's not going to work. Never mind. That'll do. Close enough. What's the server IP?
173.190.154.51.
173 dot
190.
Yep.
Dot 154. Dot 51. Catharsis. What about you, Truman? Character there yet?
What's up, Keith? No, it's coming up real slow. Still on the loading screen for Fantasy Grounds.
How to scale him down. What was his hit die?
What level is Catharsis now?
He's at level 5 at the minute.
So you'll probably have to take away 1 key I think, isn't that your abilities too?
Yeah, I'll have to take off a couple of abilities as well.
Yeah, there's 2 abilities, I think 10 hit points, and 2 your powers, and I think a feat.
Yeah. Damn. Did I get rid of my PDFs? I hope I didn't.
Yay, our defender is the highest level character. But he'll actually have a decent AC.
That's why I hit them. No, that's 3.5. Damn it.
So who did we lose? Truman? Oh well.
I think we lost our second healer, didn't we? Well, 2 strikers, defender, and a healer.
Yep. No, we got both defenders. John and Dom are both playing defenders.
Yep.
So,
Oh,
yeah, it's Chad and Cameron were both, one was going to be playing a striker and one was going to be playing a leader, so we could still make this work. Welcome back, Mr. Truman.
What happened there? Welcome to mission.
To get rid of a daily attack power, a feat, and take off +1 to 2 of my stats.
Shut up. Mr. Carter has sent me some gold mystery boxes, and I only found 5 today, but I went to the place where he sent them. I have 18, so he must have been sending them all along, or I just missed and didn't know it.
Cool.
So, how many you want? A couple?
Yeah, that's cool.
They take 10 to open them up.
Okay.
So you fixed yourself sausage? Yeah.
You want that one?
You sure you don't want it?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm getting ready to start, so.
Oh, okay. I'll eat it. That looks yummy. So, how's the game?
I don't know, we're just now starting.
I didn't even know you were up.
Almost
Wait,
done
you
there,
went down there once already.
You almost done, Dominic?
I'm ready to start off here. I can add the rest in as we go.
Okay. Everyone else here?
Yes. Yep.
Alright. So y'all receive a summons, and anyhow you're summoned up to a rundown area of town, in a town named Belsabas Lore. You eventually find the place that you're looking for. Anyhow, you enter into this, looks like a shack from the outside. Once you enter in and your eyes adjust to the light inside, it's pretty dimly lit, and you see a lavishly decorated room. It looks kind of like a conference room. There's a really long table. Looks like there's a chair at the head of the table, 8 chairs surrounding the table. At the back of the room you see a doorway that's got a curtain, plush golden trimmed purple curtain closed. There's a candelabra in the center of the table lighting the room. As you enter into the room, you see a painting on an easel showing some beautiful valley with a lot of fruit trees and whatnot, with an elaborate castle in its background. There's other scenes depicted in the paintings on all walls of the room. At each one of the 8 chairs at the table, you see an envelope with some magic runes that keep flickering back and forth. So go ahead and we'll take a minute, and we'll start with Josh, and then we'll go Dominic, Aramel, Truman, and John, and just do a brief introduction of your character and what they look like.
Pretty much just a pixie. Silver hair, golden eyes, about 10 inches tall, dressed in just a simple tunic. They prefer simple clothing. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Mr. Dominic.
Catharsis is a warforged. He stands, give or take, about 6'4" high, so quite a towering figure. Gleaming metal plates make up the majority of his upper torso, but along the joints you can see wooden fibres flexing as if muscle. And a rather expressionless face, but the eyes carry a great amount of feeling and emotion.
Aramel?
Yes, Aramel, the elf, have a very, very large bow on his back, dressed in a cloak and leather armor. Arm has black hair and dark green eyes.
Alright. Viera Ciel, blah 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 blah.
Veracile Andriel. I'm a male. I appear young, about 24 years of age. I stand about 5'9", around 164 pounds. My hair is worn long and black. My eyes are solid black, but for my pupils, which are 2 points of crimson light, my skin is pale and ashen. I wear a blank expression on my face which never seems to change. My leather armor is black and plain. Most features of my face hidden deep in the cowl of my black cloak. A short bow rests over my left shoulder, with 2 quivers of arrows protruding over my right. A pair of daggers rests on my left and right hips, the only weapons on my person that can be seen. I carry a backpack done over my right shoulder, and I wear a pouch behind my dagger on my left hip. My boots are calf-high black leather. A scar decorates my throat, running from the left side down to the right side of my shirt, disappearing beneath my dark armor.
Good description. Titanius. That would be you, John.
I'll still need to sorry about that. Titanius Egglesmith, he's just under 6 foot tall. Tell he's half elven. He's got long white hair. Wears a plate mail and a holy symbol of a roaring lion. He wields a triple-headed flail, has a large metal shield with various holy markings on it, and he's got blue eyes, and that's about it.
Okay. Now I need to do one quick test. So, oop. Oh, we just lost Dominic. All right.
Apologies.
That's
I
okay.
clicked the wrong button. I have to
Alright.
minimize.
Okay.
Oops.
Oop. Okay, now I just shared something with John. Did anyone else get a test note that popped up?
No.
Nope.
Okay, alright, just wanted to make sure. I thought that's how it worked. Alright, I got some individual ones to give you. Got one more to give to Dominic when he gets back, or when he gets in.
Just loading.
Okay.
Or at least that's what it says it's doing.
Alright. Oh, that's right, you had to restart it because of all your mods, huh?
I'd already enabled the ones I needed. I just tried to minimize it to look at the PDF and click the cross instead because I'm clever.
Oops.
So I always use Alt.
Alright, you're in the game now, Mr. Dominic? Welcome back. Are you there, Dom?
I'm here.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Interesting.
Oh. Let's see. Need it. Alrighty.
That's it.
Alright. Now along the way to this place here, oh, never mind. We're not even going to do that. I'll just skip that. Alright, so anyhow, you guys are all standing around in this room with the table and the chairs. There's no one else in here yet. Besides,
I go forth and check out the letter, the magical letter.
alrighty. Anyhow, you take a look at the envelope. It looks like it's doesn't have any standard openings like a regular envelope. And you see the magic runes keep shifting letters and whatnot. About that time, you see the curtain part, and an old man with gray hair and a green plush robe enters the room. And he says, "Well met. My name is Veltash. Ah, I see you, everyone. Oh, I see 3 people refused my summons. Oh well. Go ahead, take it at the table there where your name is on the envelopes." And about that time, you see the magic runes on the envelope shift, and you see your names appear on the envelope. And he's standing up waiting for y'all to be seated at the head of the table.
Okay, I'll take a seat. Titanius will find his spot and sit down.
Alright. So you guys find your places at the table and you have a sit down. And he clears his throat. And he says, "Yes, I have summoned you all because you have demonstrated a fair degree of knack for adventuring, and I have a proposition for you." And he stands up from the table and he goes over to the far end of the room, and in the corner you see a black draped over some big box of some sort. And he goes over and he pulls on the drape, and it reveals a metal chest with a clear glass lid on top. Inside you can readily see it's got a lot of gold coins, some gems, and you see some hilts, a scroll case, some wands, and whatnot. It's a pretty big sized chest. And he motions at the chest. He goes, "This is the reward I plan on giving you all. All I ask in exchange is for you to travel 3 days from here to the frozen wastelands of Grethnor and find a magical portal to a realm that I once visited many years ago as a kid. I have since lost track of how to exactly get there. I do know it's inside a labyrinth there, and I want you to go there and locate this portal for me. In exchange, this chest and everything it holds is yours."
What do the port lead to?
It leads to another realm, shall we say, which I am not readily at liberty to discuss its contents yet. If you prove useful, I may share my knowledge with you guys when you return.
Can we take a quick peek at the treasure to see if it's just gold or if there are any items in there also?
Yeah, he sees you guys kind of crane your heads over that way. He says, please, come inspect." And he goes over and sits at the head of the table again.
Alright, are there any weapons in there?
You see some hilts that are sticking out. You can't tell exactly what kind of weapons they are, as they're buried in the gems and coins that are in that chest.
Okay. Maybe we can negotiate to take some select items as a token of good faith. That the rest of it will be there after we complete the mission.
No. The chest will not open until the location of the portal has been revealed. But inside the envelope, I do have a small expense for you all, located inside the envelope.
Alright, let's open their envelope first.
Alright. So you tear open your envelope and you're reading it, and it reads that this is a voucher for expenses worth up to 100 gold pieces, redeemable only at Lander's Goods.
Okay.
So,
Alright, well, that's a fair enough deal for me. I'm in if anybody else is willing to join in. I see no problem with fulfilling this mission.
sure, go ahead and make a nature check there.
I don't see the tower. Should I just make it public?
Yeah, you can just make it public, that's fine. 12. You do know that the destination is, like he said, into the lands of Grethnor. It's about 3 days travel by sea. It's a really rough seas, and it's very inhospitable where he's telling you to go. It's frozen wastelands, very cold. Definitely you have to look out for icebergs and whatnot, and you'll want some heavy-duty winter clothing. There have also been rumors of krakens in the seas and where you're going.
Okay, and then can I make another check for the actual place we are going to?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Sweet. 29.
Alright. You have heard of a place up in the region where he's talking about, called Elsar Traluth. And up there in that neighborhood, there was a pretty good sized kingdom ran by some dwarves by the name of Kelgath Fireroon. But a lot of the outposts and the dungeons have long since been abandoned up there, and it's going to take you into that area.
God dang it, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Everything happens at the worst time.
It always does.
I miss anything vital?
Well, I don't know what you missed out on. Everything?
Finding a portal in the labyrinth for a lot of gold.
mention of the need for cold gear, I'm going to. Do I need to make a check to see if that Landers has the cold gear we'll need?
Yeah, you can go ahead and make a streetwise check. Okay. Yeah, on your way in, you did still glance and look like they have all manner of gear in there, some winter gear and whatnot. So looks like you'll be able to find what you're looking for. So, are you all in agreement to undertake this mission, or shall I find some replacements?
I'm in. Anybody else in?
I'm in.
Very well, very well. Alright. Your ship leaves in the morrow. I have booked you all passage on the longship Terranon. It leaves in the morning. Make sure you're on it. Take these vouchers down to Landers Goods and redeem your goods that you want. Be sure to don't dally about. The portal that you're looking for is only visible during the blood moon, and the blood moon lasts for 2 days here, which you have 4 days until the blood moon starts.
So it's only visible, but it's always useful, even when it's not visible.
Correct. Alrighty. Just report back to me once you have found this portal, and I will unlock this chest for you. Until then, I will see you then. Good luck on your adventures.
Alright, I'll bow to him and I'll see if anybody else is up for some shopping.
Yeah, shopping.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think I have an idea what we're going to need to survive there.
Okay. So you all head down to Landers Goods?
Yep.
Alright. Taking your envelopes with you, I'm assuming?
Oh yeah.
Alright, so y'all enter into Landers Goods. You see it looks like a general store with all sorts of general goods. Looks like they have a pretty brisk business here. People coming and going. See all manner of goods. See there towards the front of the shop, you see a selection of all manner of winter stylized clothing. And on shelves you find other gear such as snowshoes and ropes and batons and all that good stuff. And you see a middle-aged man with brown hair, blue eyes. Looks like he's got a scar on his left cheek. He cries out, "Ah! Welcome to Landers Goods." And he looks down, eyes the envelopes that you're carrying. "Ah, I see Veltash has sent you. Go ahead, take a look at the goods."
Okay, we'll let them know we're looking for a snow excursion kit.
A what kit?
Anything for a snow expedition. Heavy boots, pitons, ropes, walking sticks, stuff like that.
As far as a kit, I don't sell a kit, except for maybe, a winter clothing kit. But as far as batons and ropes and all that stuff, just take a look at the racks and find what you're looking for.
Cool.
That's right, Mr. Titanium Man. So, yeah, go ahead and just find what you're looking for and add it to your sheets. Those vouchers are worth 100 gold pieces. What will you need? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Definitely need some warm clothing. I don't know. What else do you need inside dungeons?
Yeah, that's what my thought with my character. If he knows something that would normally be overlooked, that could be useful in this environment, more than just the basic warm clothing and food, water, and camping gear.
Gotcha. Dungeon crawling gear. I'll be right back. Yeah, oh, yeah.
Okay, so what do we need? Winter clothes, of course. Do we have a camping gear?
If you buy the basic
Really
adventuring
need
kit,
to-
you get the bedrolls, but that's about it. So we probably need tents for cold weather.
Yeah, probably a special tent to keep the warmth. You know,
Yeah,
like a big circle tent where you have a fire in the middle, so we can actually sleep. Someone just has to be on fire watch all the time.
My back. Alright. You guys find what you're looking for?
Winter clothes. Where do I find that?
Isn't that in the player's handbook?
I'm looking at the equipment table from Place Handbook 1, but I only find like fine clothes. I do not find clothes like warm clothes or winter clothes or something like that.
Does it? Okay, just go ahead. I'll say for 5 gold pieces, you can get an entire set of winter clothing. Guess I'll have to look at that item parser. See about getting some more items put in. Anything else you guys are looking for that's not on that list?
Yeah. We should probably take 2, maybe 3 extra set of warm clothes in case someone gets in an accident and get wet. We are gonna be on the sea for a few days.
Okay.
Or what do you others say? group here? I'm starting to wondering.
I'm still here. I was just deep in concentration.
Yeah, that's me wondering too.
I'm still here. I'm just figuring out my encumbrance tables.
Yep.
Oh,
What about Truman?
I'm just investing.
You're what?
Investing some.
You're just too quiet, Truman. Did you turn down your mic or something?
No,
No? Okay.
no. My wife's still sleeping.
Oh. We'll wake her up, don't worry about that. Just kidding.
Okay.
Alright, I think I got all the
Alright.
stuff I'm gonna need.
So does everyone have what they're looking for?
Yeah.
Alright.
Hmm.
oh well, how are we gonna spend the gold then? Let's see here.
Okay. Alright. So is anyone not done buying gear?
Hey, could I get a belt with like a small pocket zone on the inside?
Yeah. He could do that for you.
Yes.
For 8 gold pieces, he can make one for you.
Okay. And a good pair of gloves.
Good pair of gloves?
Yeah.
Winter gloves or?
Yeah.
Okay. For a gold piece, you can get some real nice fur gloves.
Alright. Go. Excellent.
Okay. Anyone else need anything?
Nope, I think I'm done.
Okay.
So everyone has winter clothes at least now. But as I said before, we need like a big tent where we can have a small fire in, so we can keep warmth when we sleep.
A big tent that you can have a fire with. Wow. I'm sure you can get one. Yeah, he's got one. For 25 gold pieces, you can get a big old tent suitable for your party.
Yeah, can someone take that because I'm already about full loaded.
Oh, I've got plenty of encumbrance left. I can carry that.
Alright. Yeah, it'll weigh 35 pounds for that tent. Okay.
Yep, there we go.
Alright. Anything else? Okay. So you see that the sun is starting to set, and you see that the business is starting to drop off as people start heading home. Lander approaches you guys. Is there anything else I can get for you? As I'm about ready to close up shop for the night.
I think we are good. Or do anyone think of anything else we're gonna need?
Alright, so he starts closing up. And as you guys leave the store, he shuts the door and locks it up. You guys are now out on the street. You can smell the salt air not too far away. A couple blocks away is where the docks are. You can hear the seagulls and whatnot making all their racket. Up the street from where you are, you can make out looks like a tavern. You hear some song and dance coming from it.
So where will we spend the night? We need to get up early.
Maybe we should hit that tavern.
It's close enough to the docks. We'd be able to get out and down there in a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah, we can go check in there if they have any room left.
Alright, so you guys head down closer to the tavern. As you get closer, you see it has a sign over the entrance of a dancing fish. And you see it's called the Prancing Fish. And you enter in, and you see there's a bard in the corner playing some songs. Yeah, it looks like it's fairly crowded. A lot of people in the tavern getting some beer and eating dinner for the evening. You see an older gentleman, pretty big guy, pretty burly. He notices you enter and he asks, "Oh, there. What can I get for you this evening? Place to stay, perhaps?"
Yeah, I'd like to get us lodging for the night for me and all my friends here, and also dinner for all of us.
Ah, a smile lights up his face. Ah, very well. He takes account of you. So the 5 of you here? For
Yeah,
25 gold pieces, we can secure lodging, food, and drinks for you for the evening.
Okay, yeah, I'll pay the 25. And then also, I'm gonna slide him an extra 5 and see if I can't hit him up for some rumors or any information about the area we're going to.
Ah. Where is it that you're heading to?
I'll describe the area where the old man described where the portal would be at.
Oh, heading to Elsar Taruth, are you? Ah, be very wary, for I've heard all nasty sorts of rumors there. I hear that that the dwarves, when they left there long ago, they heavily trapped the place. And I also heard that there's an ancient dragon that dwells there.
Oh? Does he have any information about anybody returning from that area? The people that go looking for it?
I've only heard of a couple expeditions that went there, and I believe that there was only one gentleman that ever survived, but he never was the same. He went a little loopy, if you know what I mean. If you look hard for him around the docks, you might find the little beggar. It's a short little halfling. He's missing his left hand, but don't act like you notice that his hand's missing. He gets quite particular about it.
Okay.
Anyhow, your room is up the stairs at the very end on the right hand side. And for tonight we have clam stew, and we also have a bit of some pollock tonight. Pollock and potatoes.
Alright, I'm gonna take that information back to the group.
Okay.
I have a question for the barkeep.
What's that, Truman?
I got a question for the barkeep.
Okay.
I want to inquire about a man by the name of Garamel, the flat-footed.
Garamel. Name sounds familiar. As a matter of fact, I do believe he was on the last expedition that went to the place you are headed. So I believe he went there, but I don't think he ever returned.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. I'll pass him a few gold pieces. 3.
Okay.
Thank him for the information.
You're welcome.
Return. And return to the group.
Okay. And what's everyone else doing?
If the dinner is already available, I'm starting to eat.
Alright. So you see Aramel, he goes and sits down and grabs him a plate and starts chowing down.
Alright, I'm gonna ask around our group here, do we want to go and try to find the halfling on the docks? He's a beggar, he should be back.
I think I'm staying here, but if you go in, try not to be too late. The boat's leaving early.
I'll go help look for this halfling.
Anybody else? Alright, I'm gonna mention to Catharsis about the tavern keeper that you don't stir the hand.
Right, okay.
We'll go set up the docket.
Okay. So who all is going with you to find this halfling at the docks?
Looks like it's Thistledown and Catharsis and Titanius.
Alright, so the 3 of you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I need all 3 of you to make a streetwise check for me, please.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with him as well.
Okay. Oh, okay, so it's the 4 of you that are going. So everyone but Aramel went, correct?
Why is my streetwise bonus not showing?
Because it looks like you just rolled a d20. When you need to make a skill check, go to your skills tab,
Alright.
and then find your perception, or not your perception, your streetwise, and see where it says +7 and there's a little die next to the box. When you see a little dice next to the box, it means if you double click it, it'll roll it. So just double click that.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
There.
Okay. You know what? Let me also check a couple of my options here. Put on that on. Just checking a few things here. Put that on. So you guys ask around and look around the docks area for them. You guys spend about an hour asking around, looking, and it seems like no one knows where this halfling is at. You don't find him.
Oh.
You see, it's definitely getting dark. It's starting to get pretty cold. The wind's starting to pick up, and you see snowflakes starting to come down.
That sounds like a good time to retreat back into the tavern.
Is that you, John, that's talking?
Yeah, that's me.
Because I can barely hear you.
Alright, how about now?
Ah, much better. Thank you.
Better.
Is this area level with snow?
You're in an area that's up in the northern area of Europe, and it's that time of year where the snows start falling, and it does get quite cold here. It's winter. Alright, so you guys going to continue trying to search for the halfling in the dark, or are you going to head back?
I think we should head back, guys. We might find him, we might not, but we might be easy pickings out here in the dark.
It's a smart idea, but I want to keep looking. Yeah, head back.
Alright. So you guys head back into the tavern. You see people are still dancing and carrying on. And
So how did it go?
No, we got nothing.
you realize that he never did mention when the boat leaves. Probably first thing in the morning.
Well, let's all try to get some rest, and then we go to the boat and see what's happening. If there are some time left when we get there before the boat, maybe we can have a quick look for the halfling again.
Okay.
But we can't miss the boat.
Alright. So you all headed back up to your room to get some rest for the night? Okay. So you all head back up, get a night's rest. You wake up early in the morning. Looks like before sunup.
Since it's sunup, or before sunup, I'll see if the tavern keeper, if anything's happening downstairs, if they got any kind of a morning feast going on.
You head down and you see the innkeeper down there. Doesn't look like he's got any feast. He eyes you. You hungry, lad? Can whip up some eggs for you.
I'll ask him if there's time. What time? I'm gonna ask him about our boat that we need to take. We need to sail on, and what time it leaves.
Most captains of the fleet leave before sunup. So if you're gonna be getting on, you should be headed out there. Your boat might be leaving any minute.
Alright, I'll see if I can gather up our group and let them know what the tavern keeper told us about. Our ship could be leaving right now, and see if we want to get going right now.
Alright, so you head upstairs to your room.
I'll quickly don on said backpack then and get ready to run.
Alright, looks like we're going to want to leave right now. Okay, Keith, we're going to head off quickly to the docks.
Alright, so you guys quickly gather your belongings and head down to the docks. You head down and you see a bunch of activity there on the docks. You see that there's a couple different ships, a couple cogs, and you do see one longship there at the end of the docks. It looks like they're loading some gear on. You see a few people loading the gear, and one guy, he's there next to the ship barking out orders.
Alright, let's approach this guy and let him know, make sure this is our ship, and let him know we have if we have permission to board.
And he sees the five of you approach. He sizes you up. Ah, you must be the lads I'm taking up to the north. My name's Captain Nuvan. Gather your belongings. We head out here in very shortly. Make sure you stow your gear down below. Captain Nuvan. Move on. No, Luvan.
Alright.
He barks out some more. Quickly, lads! Quickly, lads! We're ready to set sail.
aboard we go.
Yep, on that ship.
Alright, you enter onto the ship. It's about a 30-foot long ship, and you headed down below to stow your gear, or you staying up top?
Head down to stow away our things, I'd imagine. Get those out of the way, and then we can sightsee all we like on the journey.
Alright.
Yeah, agreed.
Alright. So you head down to stow your gear, and about the time you guys are getting ready to come back up, you feel some definite movement in the ship. And as you approach the deck up above, you see that you guys are definitely well on your way out of the harbor area, headed to the north. As the ship's rocking back and forth, you see the seas look pretty rugged, and the captain eyes you guys. Hold on to your britches, this is going to be a rough storm. Weird storm that's approaching. Winter usually doesn't start off this rough.
So, Captain, what danger lurks in this water? What might we expect?
Well, if we're lucky, we won't come across anything except for watching out for some icebergs and some heavy winds. If we're unfortunate enough, we might find a kraken awaits us. In which case, I hope your gods favor you, or else we'll be going down. Krakens are heavily infested in the area, but I believe we'll make it there just fine. Alright, does anyone want to do anything while the ship is underway?
Keep watch at the upper deck.
Okay. Let's see here.
I'm gonna get my warm winter gear on.
Okay.
I think I might keep a bow or a sword or something handy, perhaps.
Alright. Let's see here. Okay. Alright, that works. Looks like everyone's doing fairly well, except for Titanius. You're starting to get the urge of puking, getting highly nauseated.
I'll just puke. Yeah, I'll just puke over the side. I'm not gonna fight it.
So he's puking along the side. Alright. Anyhow, the first day goes by pretty uneventful, except for the rough seas. Waves coming up over the sides of the deck from time to time. Alright, I'll just keep checking here. Alright, anyhow. 3 days pass. The journey there proved to be uneventful except for the hurling of Titanus and the large waves of cold water spilling over the sides. And in the distance you see the bank of fog surrounding some land up ahead, and Captain Louvain calls out, lads, we're approaching our destination. Be wary." And you see some of his shipmates are grabbing some crossbows and definitely loading those up. Wary. As you guys approach the fog bank, you guys enter into the fog, the winds totally die down and it becomes really calm as you guys are gliding through. And you guys are going through for about 10 minutes, and you see the fog start to lift up, and up ahead you see these large cliffs with some icebergs in the waters right outside the cliffs. See, the cliffs are definitely frozen over, huge icicles. And you do notice a large cave up ahead of you. Anyhow, you guys are getting closer, and you see some old rickety docks up ahead inside the cave. And you guys start entering into the cave-like harbor. You do see a large statue. It looks like a dwarf holding out both hands as if welcoming you. It's definitely a statue though. Let's see here. After a little bit of time, you guys eventually make dock with the docks there. His men jump overboard, secure the boat. You see, looks like the dock area is pretty abandoned. And you look at the docks, and there's quite a few holes in the docks, so looks like you'll have to watch your footing. You do see an archway made out of some white material to the north that leads further into the cave. Captain Louvain looks at you all. Here we are, lads. Good luck to y'all. We shall wait for you here. I'll wait. Me and my lads will wait here. Well, we won't wait that long. We'll give you 3 days. If you're not back in 3 days, we set sail.
Very well then. Time's of the essence.
No time to waste.
So, how long do I think it is to the entrance of the labyrinth?
It looks like you're probably about 50 feet over to that archway that leads into the labyrinth.
Who wants to take point?
I'll put my volunteer. I'll take point.
I'll move in joint with stealth. Very silent.
I'll back up Catharsis. Is it wide enough to go too wide?
It's pretty wide where you're at. Are you guys going to approach the archway? Or you're just still assembling at the dock?
No,
I guess we are, aren't we, Dylan?
Okay.
Yeah, no point dwelling here.
Alright.
Gather all the gear and start moving out. Do we need some form of formation?
Okay. So you guys approach the archway, and you notice it's made out of white alabaster, and you notice it's gilded with some golden runes. And you see that the hallway continues north from there.
Can someone interpret these runes?
Alright, I'm looking to see.
Yep.
Anyhow, you guys take a look at the runes, and you can't make out what they say. Looks like a foreign language.
Can we
But
make
I
a
guess
engineering
dwarven.
check?
What's that?
I was gonna say, can we make a engineering check to see if we can detect any of these rumored dwarven traps?
Dungeoneering or perception?
You know what? My bonus is the same in either one. I'd go for perception. It's all the same.
I'll help with that. I'm actually quite familiar with traps.
Alright. So where are you checking for traps at? You checking the archway for traps or what? You need to be a little more specific.
I'm gonna look in the archway for traps.
Alright.
Yeah,
You guys...
that's what we're trying to do, I think.
Alright. You guys examine the archway. Truman, you'll need to make a perception check to spot traps.
Yeah, thievery is more for handling traps, like disable them and so on.
I didn't see nothing.
Alright. So you guys examine the archway and you do not see any traps there.
Alright then, onward.
Alright. So anyhow, you see that you start heading down the hallway and you see it's starting to get dark as you venture further north into the hallway. Do you all have at least infravision?
I have low light vision.
Okay, low light. Looks like everyone's got low light at least, maybe.
I'll have a quick look at mine, I've forgotten.
Everyone except for the guy in the front. And you're having a hard time seeing at the end of the hallway. The rest of you can make out what appears to be a large steel metal door at the end of the hallway. You guys go about 30 feet in. You see that there's a bunch of bones scattered about the base of the door. You see the door is ajar at this point. And even with your low light vision, as they're at the door, you're having a hard time making out any details.
Alright, I'm going to, what do you guys think? Catharsis is a better fighter than me. Maybe I should be holding a sun rod out, but the only thing is, I'm going to illuminate us to any enemies also.
Yeah, but what are we going to do? I even have a burning torch if you in the front wants to use it.
Yeah, if we're all cool with that, I'll hold the torch.
Okay.
You don't even actually need to carry it. You can you can actually just put it in the belt or something because it's magical light, so it's never burn. So you can have your weapon prepared.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll go ahead and maintain the light at the front.
Okay. So you guys fire up your ever-burning torch, and you're able to see a little more detail. You notice that the large, heavy steel door has several huge dents in it, which prevent it from closing properly. Of course, you see the scattered remains of a bunch of bones, some scrap pieces of rags and leather scattered about. Along the walls next to the hallway, there where the door is, You also see some black suit marks, and also on the door itself there's several black suit marks.
Okay, can I peer past the door?
Alright, you step up to the door and you peer in. It looks like beyond the door it opens up into a pretty good sized chamber. Are you gonna head in?
I'll try using some stealth and sneaking in. See how bad this comes out.
Okay. Alright, so Titanius, he's trying to tiptoe, and he steps right on a bone and it crunches, making all kinds of sound that echoes throughout the labyrinth. You hear it echoing. So whatever was inside the labyrinth definitely knows someone is now here.
Is it overplayed or can I use an ability?
Oh, that's right, you have that ability to let him re-roll, don't you?
I have, let's see here, that one. And sneak is a training skill for me.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and re-roll that, John.
He also gets let's see here, 4 plus bonus.
Okay. Alright. So, as you were getting ready to crunch down on that bone, Aramel, he points down at the bone.
Watch out.
And he points in a better spot for you to walk, and you're able to sneak into the room. Anyhow, the doorway opens up into a large 30-foot wide by 50-foot long room. Staggered along the length of the room are several pillars that are 3 feet wide, made out of white and green marble. Looks like there's 3 on each side that go down the center of the room. You look off to the southeast corner. Looks like you see what looks like some remains of an old campfire that's long since been put out. Looks like there's a corpse that's sitting upright against the corner over. Off to the west, you see a finger of ice that looks like it burst through this room. It looks like it's about 12 feet wide, covering most of the western side of the room. In the center of the room, you also notice a statue with statue of a dwarf holding out a tankard, and you see some liquid pouring into the fountain. Further to the north, at the bare reaches of your torchlight, you see a wooden door. Off to the east, you see another sturdy wooden door. What shall you do?
I'm gonna check out that corpse.
Okay. So you head on over to that corpse that's in the corner. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
And then a skeleton popped out.
What's that about the skeleton?
Well, I got it. What, 10?
Okay. So anyhow, you approach the skeleton. Looks like it's probably the remains of an old adventurer sitting there in the corner.
Alright. to search it.
Alright, you further inspect the skeleton. You see it's got some adventurer's clothes on there. Mainly just tattered rags. Looks like most of everything of interest has been long since scavenged off of him. You do notice that he's got some very severe leg wounds on his on both his legs. It looks like some type of a blade cut real deep into his legs.
Okay, probably a trap. Alrighty.
So shall I take a closer look for a trap?
Where at?
I'm asking the group. Should I or should I not?
It couldn't hurt. Maybe we should make a good search of this room.
Okay, I searched the room for traps.
Okay, you need to be more specific than just searching the room. What are you searching at in the room?
Okay, I didn't really hear everything you said that was in the room. I actually don't know how big the room even is.
Alright.
I only remember a fountain. What's the only...
Alright, I will repeat the description of the fountain. So everyone please pay attention. The doorway, when you open it up, it contains a large 30-foot wide by 50-foot long room. Staggered along the length of this room are several pillars 3 feet wide made out of white and green marble. Brings a total of 6 pillars, 3 on each side that go lengthwise. In the southeast corner lies the remains of a campfire that has long since been used. Next to that campfire sits a skeleton that Vieira Seal just inspected. On the western side of the room is a long finger that looks like burst through one of the walls there to the south of ice. It's 12 feet thick, covering most of the western side of the room. In the northern wall of the room there's a wooden door, and see the eastern side of the room there's also another door, looks pretty sturdy, and then in the very center of the room there's a statue of a dwarf holding a tankard pouring some liquid into a fountain.
Okay, that was a lot. So where should I look? I'm asking the party.
Eastern side, where that door is? Is that where the door is?
You guys came in through the northern side of the room. Or the southern side, I'm sorry.
Was there a door to the east, did you say?
Yes, there's a door to the east and one to the north that you can see.
Right, okay. So check out east or north then, since we're going to have to pick one eventually.
Not the door and fountain in the middle.
The fountain's probably alright, maybe, hopefully. And since we're not going to be interacting with it just yet, because we've all got water skins handy.
That's true. I don't know if we can trust the strange pool anyhow.
Okay, so what are you guys going to be inspecting then? Or you're still deciding?
We're still talking at least, but I heard something about the east side if there's a door there.
Yep, there's a door to the east.
Well, I sneak up to the door then and check it out for
Alright.
traps and this.
Okay. Alright, you head up to the eastern side of the door. It looks like a fairly sturdy wooden door. You notice a couple marks on the right hand side. It appears that maybe someone picked the lock on it at one time, and the door is not locked anymore.
Okay, I try to. Was it partially open or something like that?
Yeah,
Can I somehow look through it?
Yeah, it's partially open. Oop. Let me check my Google Plus. Okay.
Yeah, then I try to see if there's anything on the other side. Just take a peek.
Alright. You open the door and you take a peek, and it looks like a hallway that ventures further into the east, and it looks like you notice the stones just as you walk in. There's a set of stones that are a bit raised from the other ones. And upon further examination, as you're looking, you also notice that on each side of the hallway are some thin slots in the walls.
Okay, I move back to the group and basically tell what you did, so everyone knows it.
Okay.
So yeah, it might be a trap.
So soon doesn't set a wonderful standard for the rest of the labyrinth.
But I wonder if it's the way we want to go. Somebody trapped to protect something.
Could be.
So what do we do next?
What if we could disarm that trap?
I could try.
So is there nothing
Or
door
is
put
it-
forward?
Or is it someone else that are willing to try and disable it?
What skill would it be to disable it?
Thievery?
Thievery.
Oh, okay. So if it's dungeoneering, I'm fine, but
No, that was mine.
I think I've only got a dinky +3 to thievery, so not ideal.
I'll see if I can disable it.
Alright. So you
Why are we going to disable them? Why not just step over the perk?
So that if we're in a hurry, we don't have to worry
By the
about
way-
it in future.
GM,
Yes.
has it gone more than 5 minutes since I gave the advice?
No,
Because,
not yet. It's only been a couple.
The power, so I think it's about 5 minutes to.
Yeah, it's only
be able
been
to access it.
it's only been a
Again.
couple of minutes so far.
Okay.
Alright, so anyhow, you step up close to the door there, Vieira, and you take a look and do a couple pokes and whatnot, and you're able to slide your dagger down into the crack barely in the floor where it's pushed up, and you run your dagger back and forth, and you hear a line or something snap underneath, and the raised step lowers down flush with the rest of the flooring. It looks like it's been disabled.
So who's going to test it out?
Well, if you are that confident that it's disabled, why not you?
You could always test it out. They'd probably go right over my head.
The problem is, are you heavy enough to trigger it in the first place?
True.
Alright, so let's see here.
Alright, so we got, we're pretty sure we've got a trap disabled there. We still have an area of interest in the statue, and then we have these two passages.
Yeah, the northern door as well as the one we've just disarmed.
We came from the north.
We came from the south, didn't we?
Okay.
And that's XP awarded for disabling the trap. Each one of you gets that. So just drag and drop that into your XP box.
Yay.
Let's see here. Where the heck there's the XP? Ooh, one or perhaps two more like that and I level up.
Oh, cool.
I might have a poke at the northern door, see if there's anything.
Alright. You head over towards the northern door there. And it looks like it's a fairly flimsy made wooden door. You feel for the door, it does look like it's locked.
Call over Aramil and see if he can pick the lock for me.
That's some of his fancy skills.
Sure, but I first want to check the door for traps, so it's not
Yes.
trapped lock.
Alright, you take a look at the door for any traps. It doesn't look like it is trapped.
Then I lockpick it with my thievery kit.
Okay. Alright, you're able to unlock the door. Looks like the door pushes open.
Okay, as you do that, I take a peek through the door.
Alright, you go to push the door open and it's not going. Looks like it's stuck.
Okay, it's probably frozen stuck.
Maybe there was a cave in behind it or something.
Can we see any rubble or anything behind it, or is it just not moving?
It's not
Okay,
moving.
engineering to figure out why it's... Oh, okay, I don't know anything.
Yeah, you take a look at the door, you can't understand why it's not pushing forward.
Okay, I try to pull it.
You try to pull it and the hinges prevent you from pulling it.
I'll try and brute force it open.
Alright.
Oh dear.
Okay. How are you brute forcing it? Are you trying to ram it with your shoulder, trying to kick it in? What are you trying to do?
Just sort of leaning against it as hard as I can, like pushing on the
Alright.
spot, not charging at her or anything.
You're leaning into it and it's not budging. Maybe if you give it a real hard shove, maybe it'll break
Okay,
loose.
yeah, I'll try again, this time giving it a bit of a rub.
Alright. So, are you trying to break it open with your shoulder, kick it open?
Shoulder barge.
Alright, so you step back a few steps and ram it with your shoulder? Alright. So, you see the Warforged step back, charges at the door.
I make
Bam!
way.
You see the wooden door, it just splinters apart, and you see there's just a brick wall on the other side, and you hear kind of some crunching from the Warforged as he takes 7 points of damage.
Ooh, hiss.
Keith, can we get the combat tracker with some people on it? And then I'm gonna do a lay on hands.
Alright, give me a second here to drop everyone in there.
Can't you just drag and drop like the ability on the on his portrait?
Yeah, you can do that too. Combat Tracker's got everyone on there now. Who did we lose?
We lost Joshua.
It's probably his Google timeout probably triggered.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the annoying thing.
Yeah.
They should make some options for it so you can like heighten it or even turn it off.
Yeah, I wish we could. It's the only thing I hate about it. It's that every 2 hours thing.
Every 2 hours if you haven't like made that Windows the focus window.
Yeah.
I just keep clicking on it every so often. Fingers crossed it won't deactivate on me.
Alright, so anyhow, the wooden door there is completely shattered. And you see it's a solid wall behind there.
There's a wall behind the door.
Mm-hmm.
Or where there was a wall door.
Yep. It was,
it's a wall.
it was a false door.
Yep, trick door. But it does simplify our route.
Well, yeah, not much of a maze if it's only one way then. Okay, so go east or check out the fountain.
Okay.
Yeah, give the fountain a look over since we're here, why not?
Look over where?
Just give it a perception check, see if there's anything especially fancy about it. And
Maybe if someone can check if there are any magical properties to it.
yeah, give the water a taste if it's poisoned.
Oh, the fountain? Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Alright. So you, as you approach it, you see that the liquid coming out of it is a lot thicker. As you get closer with the light, you see it looks like it's a dark red liquid that's pouring out of the tankard into the pool. Is anyone else taking a look?
I'm taking a look from a bit a bit away, like 20 feet or something,
Okay.
with my keen elven eye.
Alright.
Shall I make a perception or?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let's see here.
Okay. You also take a look at the fountain, and you notice at the base of the statue in the center of the fountain there, at the base of it you see a fairly good sized ruby kind of embedded into the, looks like the size of a hand.
Oh.
Um,
I pointed out to the group.
okay, and as you
So
further
everyone should be able to see it.
Alright, and as you further examine the fountain, you see a skeletal hand reaching up out of the fountain, and it looks like it's stuck in a pose pointing at the tankard.
Yeah. So do you all see that hand? I'm pointing.
Yeah, it seems to be
Any-
highlighting the tankard.
Yeah, any idea why?
question. Maybe he was just maybe there was somebody drowned in here that was trying to reach for a way out. I don't know.
How big is it?
The skeletal hand? It looks...
No, the whole thing.
The whole fountain? The fountain is about 10 feet wide, and it stands about 8 feet tall.
Okay. So, can someone check if there's any magical properties to it? I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
Well, never mind. All I know about magic is it's shiny. It confuses me. Warforged no understands spell weavery.
Let's see what I can do.
Alright.
Don't have any bonus?
No.
But
It's a pretty strange fountain.
Is there any kind of resonance or trace of any kind of magical traces to it?
It does seem like there... It does seem like there might be some type of arcane at work.
I'll relay this information to the group. It does look like it's somewhat magical. That's probably the best I'm going to get out of it.
Okay. Welcome back, Josh.
so no one is well trained in the way of their arcane?
Nope. Okay, I say we abandon the fountain for now then. Or, oh wait, what are we doing about the fist-sized ruby embedded in the floor that's probably a horrible trap, but probably want to take it anyway?
Well, I can take a closer look, shouldn't hurt.
Yeah.
Observe, shouldn't hurt.
Alright. You examine the ruby, and it doesn't look like it's trapped.
Oh.
Looks like with a fair amount of prying, you should be able to pry it loose.
Then I will do exactly that, without trying triggering the trap.
Alright, so you pry at it, and it looks like it busts loose.
Sweet. Can I somehow figure out what kind of trap it is?
What kind of trap it is?
Yeah, you said there was probably a trap.
No, I didn't.
Or? Didn't?
Yeah.
Okay, then I misheard you. Anyway, sweet. What can I make? Like some kind of what is it called? Appreciation check or something, value check.
Let's see here. What would that be under? I guess go ahead and make a thievery check. I'll just base it off of that. Alright, looks like that ruby is valued at probably about 250 gold pieces.
Not bad, not bad. I'm honest and sharing, telling the information. This should catch a hefty price as the right buyer.
Okay.
200 to 300 perhaps.
Yep. So go ahead and put that on your character sheet. Alright, and you...
How do I get on your road?
Just right click
there.
and... Yeah.
What, ruby?
Yep, ruby. Or 250 gold. Alright.
Ruby.
Okay. Okay, and as you dump it in your belt pouch or your sack or whatever, you feel a sudden urge of nausea overcome you.
Okay, I quickly drop it on the floor.
Okay, so the ruby drops down onto the ground.
And I'm take a few steps away.
Okay.
Holding my head and like, oh.
Alright, take a couple steps back and
So, yeah, but
still...
I'll ask what's happened, why he suddenly threw our precious prize onto the floor.
Don't touch that. Something's weird with it.
See if there's anything special I can spot about it.
Looks like a normal ruby.
Okay, I'll quickly kind of like tap my finger on it, see if there's a...
Alright, you tap your finger on it, and it kind of, as you tap your finger on it, it moves as you exert energy on it.
Okay, sort of warily pick it up and...
Okay.
Whatever you do, don't throw it in the liquid.
Yeah,
Alright.
throw it in the fountain.
So you pick it up, and you feel slight draining from it.
Yeah, I think I'll put that back down.
Alright, after you feel drained a bit, you drop it back onto the ground. What are the rest of you doing while they're playing with the ruby?
I'm keeping an eye on that door to the east to make sure no one's sneaking in.
Alright. What are you doing, Truman and Josh?
I'm gonna take the ruby.
What's that?
I'm gonna take the ruby.
Alright. So you take the ruby, and you feel slightly drained.
I'm gonna bag it.
Okay. So you bag it. Alright. What are you doing, Josh? Okay. Alright. So anyhow, so he picks up the ruby and he bags it. Aramel, you look back over at the fountain and you notice that the liquid coming out of the tankard is now coming out clear instead of the dark red color.
Like normal water.
Yep, like normal water.
Can I see if there's something at the bottom of the fountain?
Sure, go ahead and make a perception check. Okay. You examine the bottom of the fountain and you see a small corpse attached to the rest of that skeletal hand that was reaching outside the fountain, pointing up towards the tankard on the statue.
Race?
It looks like it was a halfling.
Poor guy. Poor woman. Poor fellow.
Yep. Dominic, you are going to check the tankard?
Yeah, I'll have a peek in there and see if there's anything there.
Alright, make a perception check.
Perception.
Alright. It was the right hand, Josh. Alright, so you take a look into the tankard where the water's pouring out of, and you spy, it looks like a key that's been shoved up in there.
Ooh. I'll make a grab for the key then.
Alright, so you grab the key and bring it out. There's some XP for that.
Is that party XP?
Yep, that is party XP.
It's like almost always a party XP.
Yeah.
It was a group effort messing about with the ruby and then finding things in the fountain.
Mm-hmm.
Works.
Alright. And I need everyone to make me a perception check, please.
Oh, I just used my high roll. Here comes the one.
Someone's cheating.
Yeah,
Get
Mr.
double
Josh.
rolls
That's
flying
alright.
around.
That's alright, I'll use the first roll. Alright, Josh. As you're scanning the room while everyone's about examining the
By
fountain.
the way, everyone that is 25 feet within me gets +1 to perception check if they are non-elf.
Cool.
Oh,
Just so you know.
Alright, so anyhow, Josh, as you're scanning the room, you kind of make out something in the western wall that's kind of shimmering behind the ice. It looks like what might be a door on the western side of the wall, behind the 12 feet of ice.
Definitely get a perception check on that.
What's that, Vera Seal? What are you doing?
I'm gonna use perception to see if I can find
Find
What you're looking at?
Alright, so you guys all point or look over to where Thistledown is pointing, and you make out, it looks like a shimmering door of sorts behind the ice in the western wall. It's buried under 12 feet of ice.
Is the door completely covered over by ice, or is it like the ice is just sort of blocking the way?
It looks like that whole wall is basically covered in that 12 feet thick of ice. The door's on the
okay.
other side.
Shame we've not got any dragonborn. Could use a bit of fire breath going on. Think. Well, replaces and attacks normal damage types. Okay. So yeah, we could all take a hack and a slash at the ice and see if we can melt our way towards the door a bit.
So you're going to try and chop at the ice?
Yeah, using Thistledown's fire kitty ability.
Hey, do you hear
okay.
that? I'm pointing at the east door.
Hear what? I'll turn around and
Alright, so you guys all turn around and go quiet for a little bit, and you hear a faint banging sound coming from the east. Thistledown, you're summoning your fire kitty. Alright. So now what are you guys doing?
So I was going to take a swing at the ice,
Alright.
right where the door is, with the fire kitty damage
Alright.
conversion.
Alright, so the fire kitty starts working at the ice, trying to cleave through it. It looks like it's probably going to take him probably about an hour to dig through that ice.
So in that case, yeah, I'll take a stroll over to the eastern door and poke my head around the corner and see what's making a ruckus.
Alright. You poke your head through the door and you see the hallway. It goes straight for about 40 feet and then turns off to the left. And every once in a while you hear a banging sound. Bang, bang, bang. It'll come back. Bang, 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 bang.
So, what's next?
Guess we gotta figure out what that bang noise is.
Perhaps one of the stealthier members of the party, rather than the clanky metal fella, could have a peek around the corner further down.
Yeah, that's not me either.
Okay. So you're
I
going
can follow behind from like 15-20 feet away.
Alright.
By the way, have I got more than 5 minutes now so I can get my advice back?
Yeah, you got it's been about 10 minutes since then, so you got it back.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright, so VR starts stealthily down the hallway.
Yeah, I move, as I said, say 15 feet behind.
Okay. Alright, you guys come up to a corner and the hallway turns to the left and goes down a little bit further. What are you guys doing for light, since Titanus is the one with the light currently?
I'm gonna have to move up with him. I'll have to go with him. Oh wait, I can't. I'm loud. What should we do, guys? You guys want to take the light with you?
They could break out a sunrod or a torch or something.
Yeah, I was going to say I'll use a sun rod, cup it in my hand to kill the light a little bit, using my low light vision.
Yeah, I also have low light vision.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Alright. So you let loose your sun rod and you're able to peer down around the corner. You see that the hallway continues about another 40 feet and opens up into a room up beyond. And you hear the banging sound getting louder, like it might be in that room up ahead.
Alright. Proceed to a point where we could peer in, where I could peer into the room.
Okay. So you venture down another 40 feet.
Do I need to make?
Nah, you
Do I
can.
need to make another stealth check?
Nah, you're. Alright, so the room opens up. It's a 30 by 30 foot room. You see a portcullis in the western wall with looks like stairs leading up on the other side. And in the northern side, the floor looks like a pit trap, and it sounds like someone's banging from inside the pit trap. Looks like it didn't close all the way.
So what does it look like? If we can see it.
The pit trap? Looks
I
like...
was more talking about the thing in it, but okay.
Well, you gotta get closer to be able to peer down in it.
I'm gonna lay down an army crawl to the edge of the pit trap, if I could peer over the side.
Okay. You gonna do it stealthily, or...
Yes.
Alright, make another stealth check.
Alright.
Alright. You spend a few minutes crawling over there to the edge of the pit trap and peer down, and inside you see a short little halfling. Looks like he's been in there for quite some time, and it looks like he's trying to reach up and bang on the flaps of the pit trap, trying to open it up so he can get out of there.
Alright. I'm going to pass down some rations and ask him his name.
And he kind of looks up startled when you reach down and hand him some rations, and a smile lights up on his face, and he says, "Oh, thank you." And he says, "My name is Garamel the Flat-Footed. Thank you for the rations, sir."
You're welcome, Garamel. How did you manage to get yourself trapped in this pit?
I was examining the room, and I wasn't paying attention, and I fell in this trap.
Alright, and I'm going to ask him, how did you find yourself in these ruins? What brings you here?
I heard that there are many treasures to be found in this old dungeon. Perhaps you'd help me to get out of this pit, please? And
I imagine I can do that.
And he lifts up his hand.
Alright, I'll grab his hand and pull him up.
Alright, so you pull him up, and he hugs onto you. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
Alright. And he goes over into a corner on the southern wall there, and he sits down and starts chomping away on the rations.
Alright. I'll pass him a water skin as well.
Alright. He's all, thank you, as he drinks deeply from your water skin.
He's there with the rest of us?
This is in a room down around the corner.
Okay.
About 80 feet away from us, so we won't have a clue what's going on.
Yep.
I'm going to ask him what skills he has that could benefit our party.
He says, well, I have some skills at disabling traps, although unfortunately that pit trap caught me by surprise.
Alright. Well, he could be beneficial to our group, and there's power in numbers. I ask if he'd like to explore this place with us.
Ah, sure. That would be great. Okay. And he polishes up the rations. He says, "Where to?"
I'm gonna take back my water skin first and tell him we have to go back to rejoin with the rest of the group.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Alright.
So, what do you do now? Are you head back to the rest of the group, or are you going to finish looking around in the room?
As we're heading back to the rest of the group, I want to walk behind the halfling.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to slip. I already made my thievery check. Some bloodroot poison into my water skin.
Okay. Alright. You're able to do so. Okay. Alright, so anyhow, you guys eventually come back to the main room there, the statue. And along with them, everyone else sees a halfling that looks pretty disheveled that's comes along with them.
Does he have two hands, or is he missing a hand?
Yeah, he's got both his hands.
Okay.
He goes, "Ah, well met, everyone. My name is Garamel the Flat-Footed. I'm at your service."
Okay, when I hear his name, I'm gonna say, Garamel, I was hired to bring you back. You're gonna be coming back with me. Wow, this is great luck.
Oh.
Make sure he stays close to me.
Oh, good thing. Alright, and he comes up and shakes your hand. Says, "Well, I'm glad they sent someone after me."
I'm gonna make sure he's not actually stealing from me while he's shaking my hand and all that.
Alright, looks like he's just happy to see someone. He goes, "I thought I was gonna die in that trap. I've been stuck down there for days."
Well, you're in luck. Maybe you can help us out too. We have an additional mission. We gotta find a portal.
Ah. Well, I don't know. I guess there's only two places it could be. Either that door that's behind that ice over there, or up those stairs in that other room that I was at.
Ooh, up the stairs.
It looks like the ice is about halfway melted so far.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Should we check out those stairs first? And while we're waiting for the cat to finish melting that ice?
Sure, if we can leave the cat here alone, I think we should stay together in case something happens. But this room seems quite secure for now.
What do you think, Thistledown? Can you leave your familiar to melt the ice?
Be right back.
Alright, looks like the cat has a maximum range of 20 spaces.
Okay. So, should we all go and check out the stairs? Or keep waiting? I mean, I know we have a time schedule, but I think we can spare an hour and
we can find out if the halfling has been up there. Maybe he's already been up there and can tell us a little bit about what's going on up there.
Alright, so you guys head off back down to that room. Oh, Dominic's going AFK for 5 minutes? Anyone else need to break real quick then?
Sure.
Alright, go ahead and take a 5-minute break. And they all go, ha ha ha. Except for Truman.
What's up, Keith?
Not much,
Yeah,
Truman.
except for me. Huh?
Oh, just chuckling. My evil,
Trying to figure
my old DM chuckle.
the DM chuckle. Trying to figure out how I'm going to get this guy now since somebody's supposed to bring him back. Hey, how do I send you private messages?
I think it's /W in the chat command, space, and then I think GM space, and then the message. So go ahead and just test it real quick. Type in /W space GM and then do
W,
test.
space. And
You put a question mark, not a slash. Try it again.
/W space. Oh crap. Yeah. That did it, huh?
No, I don't see nothing.
No?
No. Try and do.
It says slash commands are off.
Alright, let me type you a message. It's gonna be hard because you got that big old frickin' name. Vera space CLN
Type /WGM test.
Yeah, I think that's what you need to type.
The whole thing, GM test?
Yeah, just go ahead and type that real quick, just to see. There you go. So now,
Alright.
so now instead of typing test, just go ahead and put your message where test would be.
/WGM and then my message.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same thing works with any of the other characters. Like if you wanted to send a message just to airmail, you would type in, instead of GM, you'd type in the name of the person.
Alright. And who is it that told the halfling that they were supposed to bring him back? Titanius?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You ain't gonna be getting no damn messages from me, Mr. John, with that big old stupid name. Rawr. Oh, that's right. I forgot to give out the XP for the intro part. I'm gonna drop that in there. Oh, yes. And the good old false door.
What's this? Free XP?
Yep, more XP. One's from the introductions from the beginning of the quest, and then the other one is for the false door trap that you guys experienced. Yes. Ha ha ha.
Alright. Halfway to second level.
Yep.
So I'm back.
Welcome back.
We got some XP, I see.
Yeah, I was going back through my XP chart and I forgot a couple. So there's 2 more sets of 125s. One for the introductions and one for the false door trap.
Then I am actually leveling up if it's okay to level up during adventure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see, is it at level 3 you get a bonus feat?
I don't know offhand. Let me go grab my PHP. Be right back. Actually, level 3 is an encounter attack power. No
So when do you get the feat?
your next feat is at level 4.
Okay. I thought it was for when you get ability score.
You get that too at level 4.
Okay. Well, I already checked about a few power. I'm not sure what to choose yet. Let's see here. There.
So we're missing everyone except for we're missing Dominic, right? Everyone else is here?
I'm here. I have no idea who's more.
I can't believe Josh is so quiet today. He must be trying to do something else while he's playing with us. Come on, Dominic, hurry up and get back so we can finish this. Oh. Interesting. Dominic. Alright. Alright, so anyhow, you guys venture down the hallway back into the room where you had found the halfling at. So once again, I'll describe it. It's a 30 by 30 foot room. In the northern side, you see the pit where the halfling was pulled up out of. In the eastern wall, in the middle of the wall there to the east, you see a portcullis that is closed. It's down. And on the other side of that, you see some stairs that climb up.
I have got HP, the new encounter power. What else do I get when I level up? It was a while I played.
Actually, that's all you get at this level. Just HP and an encounter attack.
Okay. Then I'm done. At least I get one more useful encounter ability.
Cool.
I'm going for more a team play ranger.
Right on.
You will see if I use the ability later.
Okay.
So what's going on? Something about a trap I read.
Well, we have the stairs. Maybe we can check those stairs to see if maybe if there are traps in there.
Are we checking the stairs for traps, I gather?
Alright, so basically redescribing the room again. So it's a 30 by 30 foot room. There's an open trap in the north wall. In the eastern wall, there's some stairs coming up, but there's a portcullis that is actually down at the moment, preventing you from getting to the stairs.
Right.
Wait, what was preventing in the stair?
A portcullis.
One more time.
Portcullis.
Can someone spell that in the Google Hangout? Because I actually have no idea what that is, and I will try to translate it. Okay, now, okay.
Okay.
How wide is the trap door?
The pit?
Yeah.
The pit is 10 foot by 10 foot.
So what do we do? Is everyone back?
It looks like everyone's back. I'm just waiting to hear what you guys are wanting to do.
Okay, and there was another choice besides that stairway that's blocked by the portcullis. Wasn't there a different option?
John, are you trying to talk out of your head again? Because you're getting hard to hear again.
Yeah, that's exactly what was happening. Sorry about that. there a way for us to raise the portcullis? Do we have a crank on this side, or maybe is it light enough for us to lift?
You don't see any crank. I don't know. Are you going to try and lift it?
Sure, but I'm going to do so not so hard that I'm going to throw my back out or anything. You know, bend at the knees and stuff, all that good stuff.
How wide are the bars?
Titanius and I could do a joint effort and try and lift together.
Alright.
If that would help.
Okay. Alright. So you guys both get on in front of the portcullis and are lifting it. And it's coming along pretty good. And then all of a sudden you hear a crash as you see all kinds of boulders and everything start tumbling down the stairs here, and they crash into you guys. Alright, Titanus, you take 7 points of damage, and Catharsis, you take 8 points of damage as some boulders crash down the stairways, and you see there's all kinds of debris now blocking the stairs, but the portcullis is now up.
Alright, I think we neutralized the portcullis. Alright.
More XP.
Yep. More XP indeed.
Alright guys, maybe we should take a moment to search for any secret doors or hidden passages.
Where?
Alongside any of the walls, or maybe there's a hidden trap door somewhere.
Alright, so Titanus, you go about searching the walls, and you find nothing. Looks like they are quite solid.
So continue up the stair.
The stairs are blocked.
Formation.
The stairs are blocked by all the
the
boulders
boulders.
and everything. Yeah, basically that entrance looks like it's been caved in.
How big are the boulders, and are they big enough to like pull if we are strong enough down the pit?
The boulders are between 2 and 3 feet in diameter, and you can try and move them over into the pit. It's going to take you probably quite a few hours to dig your way through the stairs.
Okay, it's that much.
Yeah, there's a lot of debris in that in the stairs now.
Alright, any other exits?
Just the one that you came through in the south side, back to the main room. So what are you guys gonna do?
Can we ask the halfling if he's been through any other passages here, or found anything else, any other ways through here?
No. Actually, I was searching the walls on my way over to that portcullis, trying to find a lever when I fell down that pit, but I don't know of any other ways yet.
about that that deal that the Firecat was working on. Maybe we can get back to that, melting that ice.
Okay, so you guys head back to that main room.
Sure.
Alright, so you guys head back into the room, and as you guys get there, it looks like the Firecat has finally dug his way through the ice, leaving the door open. So there's more XP for getting through the ice. Okay. Let's see. Alright. So, you examine this door, and it's got a shimmering magical effect on the steel. It's a green looking door, and in the center of the door it has a keyhole.
Alright. Keyhole, eh?
Boop, boop. Yep.
I think somebody found a key in this group.
Yeah, someone's Google Plus. Make sure you check it so you don't get kicked out. I heard it. Alright, so Catharsis takes out the key that he found earlier, slides it into the keyhole, and turns, and you hear a click as the door unlocks, and you see that the door inches forward a few inches, clearly unlocked now.
Alright, I'll come up to where Catharsis is to add light to the situation.
Okay.
I'll go for a perception check anyway, just to see if there's anything going on with our one remaining path.
Okay. So you open the door, peer down the hallway. It looks like it continues down about 30 feet and bends to the north. Yep, pretty empty.
Okay, then I check the corridor for traps then.
Okay. Alright, you check the corridor for traps, and you're not able to pick it out exactly what it is, but you get a gut feeling that you're missing something.
Great.
Something's off here.
Thistledown the pixie glides over and examines the floor entryway, and it looks like there's a pressure plate in the floor that you barely missed. It blends in quite well to the door, or the floor.
I'll attempt to disarm that.
Okay, make me a thievery check. Alright. And you slide your dagger down in the crack next to the pressure plate, trying to find the cord to cut. and you finally cut it, and you move your head back out of the way as the huge scything blade comes whizzing out of the ceiling and missed you inches from your head, and it is now disarmed as the blade's hanging out of the ceiling now.
Okay.
That's a good way to get ahead right there. Alright, let's go.
What to move on.
Okay.
So we're moving forward. Are you still taking point?
Alright.
Is it wide enough for us to go too wide, or we're one by one?
You can go too wide.
Alright, yeah, I'll go up front with catharsis.
Okay. And who's in the second row?
I can go second.
Okay. And anyone else? Okay. Thistle down right there. Alright, so I guess that leaves the halfling and the Vieira taking in the back.
Yep, they're hanging out in the back.
Okay.
Chilling at the rear.
Alright, so you head down the hallway. Alright, so you head down the hallway 30 feet. It bends to the north. And you go another 40 feet. And you come up into a room.
Here we go, the big test. Will the map load? Yay!
And in the room up ahead, the room is 30 feet long, 40 feet wide. Half of the room to the east is... Why are you doing that? What are you doing?
He's been cloned.
Silly little goobers. Alright, so the eastern half of the room is partially submerged in some icy water, and in the water it looks like some stairs go down further into the water area. And as you guys are coming up closer to the corner of the room here, maybe up a little, you notice 8 forms in the water, and they emerge out of the water at the same time you guys are coming down the hallway. Alright, I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Can I zoom out the map somehow?
Can you what?
Can I zoom out in the map somehow? It's a
Yeah.
bit zoomed in for me.
Yeah, use the mouse wheel.
Okay, because I can zoom in and then out a bit, but I can zoom out more, and it's still very close.
Then that's all you can zoom out.
Oh, irritating. Oh well.
You might be able to make the map a bit bigger if you adjust the size of it with the edges.
Yeah.
I don't know if that will help at all.
Oh well, I live with it.
Okay. Alright, this ice tiefling here, he raises some form of an icicle, and he barks at the rest of the forms emerging out of the water. Says, "Hold them back!" And he launches an icicle over at the huge warforged at the front of the party. The icicle slams into the warforged. Dang it, damaging. Showing, alright. Dealing 12 points of damage. And this ice tiefling, he moves forward here, and he's going to swing his maul at Titanus. And it crunches into the corner there instead. The next tiefling here charges forward, and he's also going to attack Titanus, and he missed as well. And this tiefling, he shoots another icicle over at Catharsis, which hit. You see some oozing liquid coming out of the warforged as he looks pretty battered. Thistledown, it is your turn. Let's see here. Fires. Alright, your fire kitty has now arrived. Place it where you want it to be. Okay. So the fire kitty magically appears in front of Catharsis.
I can take it if no one else wants. I have this. I can sneak attack one time during combats. I have sneak attack like an encounter power.
It can't be you, because it's got to be someone adjacent to his
Or
target.
3 square.
Oh yeah.
You know,
That's
adjacent or within 3 squares.
Okay, so
If
You've got to be able to make a basic attack against it, so don't know.
okay, I read it wrong. Maybe someone else should take it. Just is the thief for me? Well, maybe I'm the best one. The thief is midi range, I guess, or assassin. I mean.
Alright, who's gonna take it? Let's go.
Well, if it's a basic attack, I think I'm probably better. Because it's a free basic attack, basically.
Okay, then go for it.
Let's just take that guy out. Let's see here. Let's see if this works.
Alright,
Yeah.
and you strike it with your bow. Alright, dealing some damage to the tiefling. Okay. Anything else there, Thistledown?
Well, he grants, if I understand correctly, that target now grants combat advantage one turn.
Yeah, he just put it on there.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I have to thank for that.
Have to what?
I have to thank for that attack. I mean, I got the free attack.
It only granted you a basic attack.
Yeah, and I did it. I mean, I thanked for that attack. Never mind. Go.
Alright.
Someone get it.
Okay, that tiefling there, it's going to attack your familiar there. What's its defense on its AC? Okay. So it swings its maul and it hits. Dealing 8 points of damage to your fire kitty. Alright. Virasiel and Kriel, the Quiet. It's your turn.
Do I have it?
Alright, so you
Do I have
need
a shot?
you need to open up your combat tracker so you can target if you don't have it open already. Top right hand corner, the pair of crossed swords opens up your combat tracker.
I don't see it opening. Oh, there we go. Alright.
Alright, and then go ahead and what are you gonna do?
Do I have a shot on Tiefling 3 with my bow?
Yeah, you can take a shot at him. So go ahead and click him to target him
Okay.
on the map. Okay. See how there's part of a red circle around him? That means you got to target it. Okay, so go ahead and roll your attack.
Alright.
Alright, you hit, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Right.
Alright, it takes 11 points of damage as you see some blood starting to ooze out. Looks like he's pretty crippled. Alright. Anything else? Alright, then hit the down arrow in the bottom left corner of that combat tracker to advance it to the next person's turn.
Alright.
Okay, Catharsis.
Let's see. I'll throw Warforged Resolve on myself.
Okay.
Once uploaded, get to 10 hit points, yay! And
Alright, so you hit.
And this is Tiefling 3, isn't it?
Yep. And that tiefling falls to the ground prone. Okay. Which racial power are you wanting to use, Truman?
I was just curious about my dark reaping, or my dark reaping.
What does that do?
Dark reaping, with an encounter power, necrotic trigger, creature in 5 squares drops to 0 hit points. One creature of my choice that I hit before the end of my next turn takes 1d8 extra damage plus con modifier.
That's if a creature drops to 0 hit points.
Yes.
Okay, none of the creatures have dropped to 0 yet, so.
Okay.
And since it's a reaction, you can do it any time that condition is fulfilled.
Alright.
So it's not only during your turn or something like that.
Nice.
Okay, Titanus.
Alright. I'm going to forego any movement to make a quick action to put lay on hands on Catharsis. And then I'm going to use I'm going to make a swing at the Tiefling number 3.
Okay.
With my, well, first I'm going to mark him
Okay.
with my other minor. So, let's see, where do I mark it at? Where's that? Okay. Now I'm going to take a swing at him with that.
Alright, you make a swing and you
But I
miss.
missed. Alright, but he is still marked, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Airmail, you're up.
Let's see here. There. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out how I apply my Hunter's Quarry to him. There, I found it. Okay. Hunter's Quarry on him.
Okay.
And then Twin Strike. So again, you do 2 attacks.
Okay.
That looks wrong, but that should have been. Okay, first attack.
And that's a miss.
Yeah, second.
And that's a miss. Ooh.
Then I think we use Elven Accuracy to reroll.
Okay. That one hit. Alright. And that tiefling drops to the ground dead. Okay. So go ahead and do your dark reaping.
Okay, that just gives me a d8 to my next attack.
an extra D8.
Oh, okay. Alright. Anything else, Mr. Aramel?
No, that's quite alright.
Alright, that tiefling there, it's gonna lob at Icicle. This one over at Titanus. And it missed. And this one here, he's gonna charge into there and attack Catharsis with his maul. And he missed. That ranger over there.
And I'll take this chance to use parry and riposte since he missed me.
Okay. Then go for it. Oh, and you hit. Slash into his chest there. Alright.
And that was 15.
Okay, and this tiefling over here. Oh yeah. He's going to move right there. And you see him make some arcane gestures as a storm of icicles erupts right in the center of your group. So let me target everybody. Oops. And it looks like it missed everybody. Wow.
Nice.
Crazy. Alright, bringing it up to this ranger here again. He's going to throw an icicle back at Catharsis again, which hits.
Not so nice.
And that tiefling there, he's going to swing his maul at Titanus again, and it missed. That ranger there is going to throw another icicle at Catharsis, which hit. Dealing some more damage. Thistledown, it is your turn. As he throws out some more healing.
Yay!
It's nice to have a leader in the party.
It is. Oh, that's for me. Right, okay. Is this against 15?
Against 15? Okay.
It's just a basic attack here.
And it hits.
Ouch.
The Warforged is tearing tieflings apart. Alright. Anything else, Mr. Thistledown? And that's right, disappears. Okay. 13 is going to step up and take a swing at Catharsis. It swings a small and it misses. Vieira Ciel's turn. What are you going to do, Mr. Truman?
I'm going to use my short bow again.
Okay.
On Tiefling 13.
On number 13?
And I'm going to... Yes, I'm going to use my Dark Reaping. That gives me an extra D8 plus 2 for my Constitution modifier under my damage.
Okay. And that hits.
I got a 20. So, damage is 8 plus...
So it's going to
8, so 18 damage altogether.
18? Okay, so let me add another... Wait a minute, that should be 20 altogether. So an extra 8.
Oh.
And that was on 13. Okay. Alrighty. Catharsis, your turn.
And so the Warforged steps up to the plate.
Is it going to be crunch time?
What can I do once I've grabbed someone?
I don't know, hug them?
Go for it anyway, see where it gets us.
Alright, so you grab this guy and you hear bones crunching as you give it a huge bear hug. Titanus.
Alright, I'm going to mark my opponent again. And then instead of moving, I'm going to use another minor.
Okay.
Okay. And then I will attack him with a piercing smite. Dope.
Oh no.
And I'm passing on to the next one.
Oh dear.
Alright, Ermel, your turn.
And so begins the Reign of Wands.
Sorry, guys.
What are you going to do, Nicholas?
Hunter's Quarry.
Okay.
As usual. Let's see here. He's blooded. We do the normal twin strike. It's a good attack.
Hit.
So
And he's still up. And you hit again. As both arrows crunch into him and he goes down in agony. Alright. Tiefling Ranger number 3. He's gonna step over here and you see him point, gesture some arcane words.
okay, stop there. He's
Okay.
using an attack, right?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna use my new power on him
Okay.
because it's a reaction power.
Okay.
Disruptive strike. Basically, I make an attack against him. If it hits, it deals damage, and then he gets minus 7, I think, to his attack this turn.
Alright, go for it.
not quarry on him, so take again, remove that 2 bonus damage.
Okay. Done.
Because quarry is only on the one, that's the quarry damage, and it's only on this specific target.
Okay.
But he also gets that negative 7 to all his attack.
Alright. Let's see if he misses then with all that. He should. Alright. Icicle Storm, and it misses every. Oh, nope, it still hit Vieira. Even with the -7.
Nice.
So you take 3 points of damage from that attack.
How much was the damage?
3.
Okay.
It's automatically applied to your character. Alright. The next tiefling here. This one in front. He takes a swing at Catharsis. And he missed.
Hooray!
And the tiefling ranger up there, he's going to throw an icicle at Catharsis, which hit.
Double boo.
Alright. That brings it over to this ranger, and he's going to step up. He's going to point at the center of the party, making arcane gestures. Time for another icicle storm. And another storm erupts, this one hitting Aramel and Thistledown for 5 points of damage. Tiefling 10 takes a swing at Titanus with his maul and misses, and he yells out in frustration. Let's see here. And this tiefling, he's going to move over and throw out his storm out as well. See if he can hit.
Has anybody got any skills that work in lines? Because that's perfect.
It'd be a perfect lightning bolt right there.
Line them up to knock them down. It's almost.
Oh, and they missed.
Give us the
I don't
first
know for sure, but Wizard's lightning bolt should be a line.
Alright, Thistledown. Too bad there's not a controller. Alright, the Fury Tiger, or Fury Cat,
What are you going to do now?
appears. Who's taking that attack? Has to be someone in the front row.
Is it just against this front tiefling here? I
Yeah.
presume it is.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. And you swing with your bastard sword and missed. Oh well.
Sad times.
Yes. Alright. Anything else, Mr. Josh? Alright, Vieira's turn.
Alright. I'm going to use my attack finesse for an extra 1d8 to my damage, and once again I'm using my short bow to
Okay.
attack Ice 15.
Okay.
Alright. So. Ooh.
That hit.
It hit?
Yeah, roll your damage.
Nice. So 14 points of damage.
Alright, that bloodies that ice tiefling as the arrow plunges deep into his chest. You hear bone crunching, blood oozing out of his wound. Catharsis.
I'll do me a 5-foot shuffle.
Okay.
And let's see, what have I got left to use?
Don't forget to mark something.
Not a bad idea.
And you hit. Taking out ice tiefling
The second
15.
part of this is slightly redundant since I'm supposed to move 5 feet and then slide him into the square I left, but I think I'll move 5 feet anyway.
Okay.
And have I got my mark handy as a power? No, unfortunately. Just see if I can quickly find it. I'll mark this that one there. I'll move on anyway and
Number
throw it
6.
on when I can find it.
Okay. Titanus.
I'll make a shift.
Okay.
Then I'll also mark that one.
Okay.
I don't think he can only be marked by one, so if you mark him, the other mark disappears.
Yep. That's true.
I'm gonna mark him anyway, because if I hit, I'll do extra damage for it.
Okay.
So I'll take a shot at him.
And that hits. As you gouge into it, your bones crunching. Alright, Airmail, you're up.
Cheers. Oops, sorry.
If I move over there,
Uh-huh.
I should have a clear shot at him.
Correct.
Then quarry on him, if you can find that. And this time we use two-fang strike.
Ooh. Okie doke.
It's basically an upgraded version of twin strike.
Yeah. Thunk thunk. Welcome. And
That sucks.
2 arrows fly over the tiefling's head as he laughs. Okay. Ice Tiefling Ranger number 3 there. He is going to... He's going to attack that stupid little cat. Does not like that cat. So he takes a slam at the cat.
Ooh.
Dealing 8 points. Not enough to take the cat to make him disappear.
It took a -2, not that it matters.
Oh, okay.
Crazy.
Alright, this tiefling here, up at the top, he's going to... Oh, his Ice Storm is recharged. Time to throw Ice Storm down at you guys again.
Sad times.
1, 2, 3. Yep. It's going to launch it on the center on Aramel. So that way it'll hit everyone. Lots of hits there.
No hits across the board.
For 10 points of damage. Bloody and Catharsis. Ranger number 6 there. He is going to... He's going to attack Titanus with a slam. And that will hit. Bloodying Titanus. Ice Tiefling number 10 is going to swing his maul at Titanus, which missed. Ranger number 9. He's going to throw his ice... Oh, wait a minute, he can't. He's going to have to attack the kitty again. And that one missed. Alright, Thistle down. Your turn.
So I'll go ahead and use Spirit of Healing Ray.
Okay.
So all those are in Close Burst 5, right?
Yep. Alright. Ice Tiefling Ranger number 3 drops to the ground, shrieking in agony. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, he's just bloodied, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yay.
Daily power.
I don't know exactly what it does, but it makes me happy because it says regen.
Yeah. While you're
If I
bloodied.
understand it correctly,
Return your regen to health.
while blooded.
I'll go for that.
But it says something that the one that has the effect can, like, consume it for 10 hit points as a minor action.
Yeah. If you want to consume that effect, then you can get 10 hit points for it.
With a minor action.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Anything else?
And I will also Healing Surge someone who needs it.
Me or Titanius, I think. Much obliged.
And does anyone want to fly over anything?
No, I think I'm okay where I am.
I think so.
Okay.
I think we're good where we're at.
Yeah. The tanks in the front, everyone else in the back. Protected by the tanks.
Okay. Vera Seal.
Well, that would be D12. Or
Yeah.
no, 10.
Yeah, that misses.
Alright.
Don't forget
Okay.
to consume the regeneration if you want for 10 hit points.
Alright.
How long does it last otherwise?
And I think it's until the end of the encounter?
Alright.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, until the end of the encounter.
I like that.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Catharsis, your turn.
I'll do another good old 5-foot shuffle.
Okay.
And then I'm going to throw out a glowering threat, which is every enemy in burst takes a -5 penalty to attack unless they attack me.
Ooh. That's a good one.
And and I'm going to grablify Ice Ranger 3, or at least make an attempt to do so.
Alright.
Probably missed. Yep, missed.
No, not gonna happen. Alright.
Okay.
To tennis.
Oh, snap.
Critical hit.
Yep, he dead.
Alright, so that takes out Ranger number 6. Alright, Aramel. Must kill that cat so we can run away.
Tieflings no likey to kitty.
No. Time for Kitty to die.
Twin strike again.
Okay. There's 2 arrows. Thump out and miss. Shunk, shunk.
Then I will consume that generation effect for 10 hit points.
Okay. Let's see.
So how do I do that?
I'm removing the effect, and I'll give you your 10 hit points. Okay, you're down to 3 now.
Ta-da.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, Ranger number 3 there. So he's going to attack Catharsis with this slam. And that missed. Number 11 up top there. He's going to attack Mr. Kitty. The bicycle. And that is going to hit for... only 6. I ain't gonna get him out of there, dang it. Number 10 there, he swings his maul at Titanus again. Damn, he can't eat crap. Ranger number 9, he's going to attempt to slam the kitty again. And it missed. Down, your turn.
I'll go ahead and use the Spirit Infusion, so, no, wait a second. That has to be right next to my minion, or my spirit, doesn't it? Yeah. I'll use Call the Eagle on Catharsis again. So, another melee attack.
Okay. Go, Catharsis. Mow something down. Does not compute. Dominic, are you there, sir? Uh-oh, I think he needs...
Oh, I'm here. Sorry, I had to de-headphone for a second. What was going on? Have I got a free attack again?
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh, goody.
And you swing with your bastard sword, hit. Another gash opens up on the ranger.
Feel like that was the wrong one, dang it.
Alright, Vieira.
Alright. Same thing I was going to do last time.
Alright, that will
I
hit.
got 22.
Okay, that takes care of it.
Alright, the saving throw?
Yeah, okay. Yep.
You failed?
Yep.
Okay. Do I also add weapon damage?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Click on him first to make sure to put assigns in.
Alright. Okay.
Hold on.
And
That's
that?
18, 22.
And that? Okay. Alrighty. Drops to the ground. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah. I'll send it to you.
Repeating previous moves, I'll do the 5-foot shuffle. What to do this turn, I wonder.
Alright. So, catharsis.
Yeah. I'm going to shuffle up a square again.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Alright, move up.
Make carrying on that steady forward. Yay! Is it shift for crit that I hold down?
Yeah.
That's lucky. I rolled a 1 as well. At least I wasted my 1 on a roll I couldn't fail. So that's my attack. Have I got any minors left? Not really. So I'll throw my mark on him as well.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to shift up 1. Get a combat advantage.
Alright.
I'll also mark him. So, mark.
Okay.
And then attack. Oh, I didn't have him targeted. That was 14 against number 3.
That misses.
Even with the combat advantage?
Yeah, I added
Yeah.
it on my roll.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Airmail, you're up. Alright. One of the arrows slams into the ranger, and he drops to the ground. Where's that one at? There he is.
Other attack on him.
Okay. And your other arrow misses. Shwunk. Number 11 up there. He's going to attempt to slam catharsis. And that missed.
Sad times. Yay, happy times.
Tiefling number 10, he's going to swing his maul at Titanus, hoping to hit this time. And a miss. Ranger number 6, he's going to try to slam catharsis as well. And that one will hit. Alright, thistle down. It is your turn.
Yes, mate.
Another attack, Dom.
Oh, okay. I've just started to switch off as well. Who's it against? Do I have to?
Just a free attack against anyone.
Oh, okay. I'll keep beating down on 11 then, I think.
Alright, so you swing out with your bastard sword, you hit. Hear some bones crunching and blood oozing from the tiefling. Alright, Vieira's turn.
Alright. I'm moving forward
Okay.
and attacking Ice Tiefling 10 with my dagger.
Okay.
Where? My kukri.
Your kukri. Okay.
So I suppose that's a miss.
Yes, that is a miss.
Excellent. And that's it.
Alright, Catharsis, you're up. Run, tieflings! Oh wait, you can't because of that stupid kitty.
That cat's badass.
The cat needs to die. That's what needs to happen. Alright. So you grab hold with a bear hug, bear bones crunching, and you crush that tiefling. Man, I'd hate to get hugged by you.
I only wanted a hug. Sad times. And what's this? Nah, never mind. Okay, I'm done.
Alright, Titanus,
What's
your
his
turn.
next name with the rabbit?
Alright, I'm moving up to get that guy right there. Let's see here. I'm gonna put my mark. And attack.
Oh, critical hit.
Oh.
Crunch.
Feel the pain.
As blood splurts all over the walls.
Blood
As you
everywhere.
cleave into his backside. Airmail, you're up. Oh, that's right, with the triple hit of flail. Alright, one arrow hits. And the second arrow misses. Shoo! Anything else, Mr. Airmail? Alright, Mr. Tiefling there. Since he can't move, he's going to swing on the new victim there. As he heaves his maul, and Vieira easily dodges that. The ranger up there. He's going to swing on Titanus. Tries to slam him, and that missed. Thistle down, you're up. What are you doing, Mr. Thistledown?
Ah, teeny tiny flavor companion.
Ah, missed.
Shucks, Saroni. Vieira's turn.
Alright, I'm using quick swap to draw my parrying dagger with free action that raises my armor class to 17 with
Okay.
2-weapon defense from my versatile defense. And I'm using my kukri once again to attack Ice type Link 10.
Okay. Ooh.
Great.
Gotta make
Switch.
sure
So-
when you're targeting you click on the opponent here.
Good shot.
10.
So that would be 7 damage.
Yeah, make sure you click on the tiefling on the map to select them and then roll your damage.
Oh, okay.
Hold
Yeah,
shift when you roll it, and that way it automatically works out as crit damage.
Okay.
Mm,
So,
That's actually 7 then,
yeah,
yeah.
let me add 1. Okay. Alright.
yeah.
Anything else, mister?
I'm gonna shift 5 feet.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, what the? Okay, how am I messing that up? There it is.
Alright, catharsis.
Ooh.
I'll try and share some of the loving with this last remaining tiefling.
Alright. As you grab him with a nice little bear hug. Bones crunch and that one dies.
It's just squishy. I
Dang.
just can't stand up to the level of loving.
Titanus. Alright, so you shift over there.
Alright, I'm gonna mark him. Let's get out of here. Alright, and attack.
And you hit.
Apply my bonus and attack.
As you tear into him. Airmail, your turn. Thunk thunk. Hit. And your second arrow misses. Thank goodness you get 2 attacks. Or 2 arrows. Alright, let's see, he's going to try to maul Titanus if he can hit. That poor guy hasn't hit anything. Wow, he sucks. Alright, Thistledown, your turn.
I will go ahead and give Titanus a free attack.
Okay, go Titanus.
Alright, let's see. I'll take a basic attack here. There it is.
That hits. And it takes him out. Crunch. Alright. Truman, how do I use an at-will power? You use it. Use the attack roll options under it.
Attack roll option. So,
Yeah,
sword?
so which one are you thinking of? Yeah, just hit the
Oh.
sword icon. Let's say your Garrote
Okay.
Strangle. Just hit the sword icon. That opens it up, and then you would just double click the Dex versus Reflex to do your attack.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, you can consume your regens that you have left. Well, actually, it's the end of the encounter, so no, you can't.
Oh.
Okay. Alright. More XP. There we go.
Delicious XP. Oh, no.
And for those that were level 1, I believe that's a level up.
Cool. Alright, then go ahead and take a couple minutes, level your tunes up, those of you that went up, and I'll be right back.
Ja, be them. Be a break.
I'll vanish for a second as well.
I'm back. Guys
All
all done?
back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Everyone here?
Hey, Keith, I noticed under powers there's no utility powers listed. How do I put down a utility power?
Do your class get one?
Yes.
Then you go into the necessary book and drag and drop the power in there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so anyhow, you finally dispatch the ice tieflings. The bodies are scattered out all about the room. And you notice back in the hallway, Garamel the flat-footed is laying face down with a big old gash in the back of his neck.
Okay, I'm gonna run over there and check him out.
Alright. You go over and check him out, and he's not breathing.
Shoot, I used my last lay on hands. I'm gonna have to take an extended rest. I'm gonna try using a healing proficiency. Maybe can I determine he's dead?
Okay, go ahead.
Alright. Just get my die out here. Skills. Yep, there it is.
Yep, he's a dead man.
Anybody know what happened to this guy? I'm not laughing when I say it, but I'm just like, hey, what happened back here? What happened? Did we get attacked, or?
As far as I know, all the enemies were to the front. Maybe it was a missed shot that's gone past and hit him, or...
I'm gonna use a perception skill, see if I can't do like a little CSI or something like that to figure out what kind of weapon killed him.
It looks like some type of jagged blade.
Huh. All these guys had was ice and balls.
Would ice class as a jagged blade, then?
If it was flung fast enough, yeah, sure, it should be able to make a cutting action. Huh, maybe that's what happened. Maybe some ice flew at him and cut him open.
Yep, guess so.
No, nobody saw it?
No. Did he get caught in one of these ice storm things they did?
Well, that's what we're wondering. None of us saw it happen. Oh boy, well... I guess, what do we want to do with him?
Well, I think he deserves at least some kind of simple barrier.
Yeah. I'm assuming, though, we'd have to leave the cave to do it. Unless we can dig into the ground. I don't think any of us brought shovels.
Yeah, the floor is made out of solid rock.
I hate to be the one to suggest it, but I think we might have to just leave him behind. If we manage to find our way back out again alive, we could always take him with us and bury him as we're leaving.
Well,
Yeah.
don't take this the wrong way, but can someone check if he has something that's actually useful? It would be a waste.
Yeah, we can't waste an opportunity. Let's see what he's got. Does he have anything on him?
You search throughout his body. He's got some taggart studded leather. He's got a dagger, some thieves' tools. That's all he's got on him.
Maybe he knew something. Maybe that's why they wanted him back. Huh. But now we'll never know. Yeah, Dom's right. We're gonna have to leave him here. Or, maybe we can get him on the way back out.
Okay. Alright, so looking back at the room, the eastern half of that room there is submerged in some icy liquid, and you see some stairs that move further deeper into the water there.
Ooh, my time to shine. I don't have to breathe.
Okay.
So VRSEL just vanishes in front of our eyes, blends into the shadow.
Alright. So what are you going to do there, Dom?
I'll just have a quick saunter to the edge of the water, give it a quick test, and then
Alright, you venture
try
into
climbing on down.
Alright, you venture into the water. It's pretty cold. It is a warforged. It doesn't bother you so much. And you proceed down, and it looks like the stairs go down into the water about 10 feet. And up ahead you see a hallway that heads to the north, but it's submerged underwater.
Is there anything I can unblock or anything to try and drain some of the water away?
You don't see anything to drain the water away.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, I'll walk back out and tell everyone the bad news. That it looks like we're swimming.
How long?
The hallway's about 40 feet again. It's all submerged and the water's pretty cold.
Wait, where can we get out of the water? Is there other side with no water?
The other end of the hallway, steps going up, I think. Were there steps going up?
When you peered around the corner, you could see off in the distance to the north some stairs that do go back up, so possibly it would only be a short distance swimming underwater.
Could you please check to be sure that there's actually air up there?
Yeah. Poke my head back down and have a look around.
Alright, so you go back down the stairs and you see the hallway goes north. You go about 30 feet. You notice that the hallway splits off and also goes to the east, and also continues north 20 more feet before those stairs going up. And it looks like the stairs lead up out of the water.
What's to the east? What's down this eastern passageway?
Alright, you start walking down that way. Make a perception check for me.
Perception check.
Yes.
Ooh.
Alright. You notice a dark, shadowy object down the end of the hallway there. You can't quite make out what it is, though.
Why can't I make out what it is? Is it just because it's too far away?
It's too far away. It's
Right,
pretty dark under there.
I'll chance it. I'll take a shuffle towards it and see if I can figure out what it is.
Okay. Map loading. Can you see the map there, Catharsis?
I can, yes.
Alrighty. Some dark tentacles shoot out from that shadowy object.
Oh, snap.
And let's see here.
By the way, oh no. Do we have our encounter powers back?
Yeah, the
Yes.
encounter powers refresh every battle.
Yeah,
Mine are
Hold
all
on.
locked for some reason.
Hold
I
on.
can't tick them off.
okay, there you go. Alright, so two of the tentacles strike you. gurgling as you're being dragged down the corridor.
Ah, right.
Alright, Catharsis, it is your turn. What are you going to do? All down there, all by your lonesome.
Yeah, what's its reach? I'm gathering I'm currently in combat range, but...
Yeah, its reach is 4 squares.
Right, and how many squares away is it? Like 2?
Yep, it's like 2 away. Yep. Let me check my Google. Alright. Yep, it is 2 squares away there. Can you see it on the map?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll 5-foot shuffle once as my normal move.
Okay.
Can I change my standard into another move action?
Yes, actually you can.
Change that into another move. And then pop my action point
Okay.
to move again. And this one's a full move, isn't it now? Because I'm out of
So
range
1,
without
2, 3,
attack of opportunity.
4. You're still in its melee range even where you're at. It's got reach 4. So
okay.
if you pop it and move, he'll get an attack of opportunity still.
I think I'll still go for it.
Okay. Alright. See, one of its tentacles hits you. Hits you and pulls you back 3 more squares.
Oh, god damn it. I'll use parry and riposte in that case, because it attacked it at me and hit.
Okay.
Wait, is it?
Shouldn't you be able to continue and move after it's done?
Alright, you hit.
I've no idea. Can I still carry on the move even though it hit me?
See, it pulled you back. Yeah, you can try and move some more.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And what have I got left? I've used a move, a standard, extra standard. Have I still got a minor left?
You did a move. Minor. I think you do have a minor left.
Excellent. Every little helps.
Alright.
So, did I find anything on the tieflings when I searched them when he was down there?
You found that they all have a token. Looks like a white piece of, it's like a snowflake in the shape of kind of like a metal coin, but it looks and resembles a snowflake.
Okay, I put it on and take 1 step into the water.
Okay. Take a step into the water, and it's pretty cold.
So, okay, 1 step back.
Alright.
It didn't protect me, it seems.
No.
I think at least.
What? Alright. What is Thistledown and John? What are the rest of you guys doing in there? Up in the other room.
I guess we're also going to search these tieflings, see if we can't find some clue to how they can survive in this water like they did.
You notice that these tieflings aren't normal tieflings. They have a pale blue skin. So perhaps they're a different type of tiefling that's used to this cold weather. Alright.
I'll go ahead and take one of the snowflake.
Okay.
And shrink it down to my size.
Okay. Alright. And Javier is hiding in the shadows. Okay. And those dark tentacles, they shoot out after catharsis again. Let's see here. One of them hits. Alright. And drags you back a square. Alright. It is your turn. Catharsis, or Airmail actually, is next.
I'm staying near the water and prepare action to attack anything bad that I see.
Okay.
So bad, not any target, but any bad target.
Alright. Okay. Catharsis.
Pop second wind because I need the healing.
Okay.
Oh,
Hold on.
I forgot to change it to self.
I got it.
It's a bit stupid how it always starts off as target.
Yeah.
Never really understood that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have to chance a full move.
Okay.
So, yeah, go ahead with the attack of opportunity.
Make it a run if you don't plan to attack. Oh no, it's against combat advantage, no forget it.
There isn't combat advantage +2 to him. I've already got a +2 for myself for defense. It'd cancel out.
Because you did get 2 more space to move then, if you want to risk it.
Is run double your move distance?
No, 2 more.
Okay, for that, yeah.
Just thinking of 3.5. I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's 2 more speed if you run in this system.
Yeah, although it gives a defense penalty.
No, they
What's
give
the
you
penalty?
-5 to attack, but you guarantee combat advantage. So it's not minus technically, it's bonus to the enemy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It makes it easier for it to hit you.
I'll go for that anyway, since I've already got the bonus to defense from my second wind, so
Okay.
I'll take a +2 and a -2 and they'll all cancel out and I get to move more.
Okay.
One square, dos square, 3 square, 4 square, 5 square, 6 square, 7 square.
Alright, and it was able to hit with one of its tentacles as you're running away. And drags you down to the bottom of the stairs there. You guys see Catharsis is trying to run up the stairs and this tentacle wraps around the corner and tangles around him and drags him down back into the water. Airmail, you had a saved action, so...
Oh, I can do that. I can things to catch him. Okay, then I'm gonna use my bear trap.
Okay.
Time for the daily. Let's see here. Now he's slowed and ongoing 5.
Okay.
Make sure you click on whatever you're attacking before you do all your rolls. because then
Oh,
it
yeah.
applies everything automatically.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I usually don't. Have you applied the damage?
Yep.
So I applied the slow and the ongoing on him.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah, that was my ready action.
Okay.
So should I press next turn?
Yeah. Alright. Vieira, your turn there, sir.
Alright. Well, it looks like I'm just going to hang out in the shadows for now.
Okay.
Did I ever finish what I was doing?
Not yet.
Okay. So, combat tracker and next.
Alright, catharsis.
Plan of action. Run away! Up to the top of the stairs.
Alright.
Well, I'll sort of, I won't say struggle for breath since I don't breathe, but I'm sure you get the drift.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And sort of gasp out raggedly between scraping metally breaths. Tentacles, help.
Neat parts.
Thistle down.
Alright, is there still, that tentacle still in view?
Yeah, it's still in view there at the bottom of the stairs, one of them.
Alright, I'm going to, since I'm part of them, I'm going to attack it with call to arms.
Okay.
So let's,
Oop, we lost someone.
There's Josh.
I don't know, I think maybe my game froze up here a bit.
Alright, you hit.
Now, part of that power allows me to move it adjacent to me.
Oh, okay.
And I get to make another attack +2 against it.
Alright. Welcome back.
I like this plan.
Yeah, I don't know if I thought I rolled it here. Oh, there it goes. That's a hit. And damage to weapon. Let me program that in real quick.
Okay.
Didn't have it on here. Let's see here. It's 2 weapon plus charisma modifier.
Yep, lost someone again. Do your damage.
The power didn't have the damage figured in yet.
Okay.
How do you add 2 weapon to it?
For me, how do you add 2 weapon?
It says it just has the charisma +2 versus AC attack.
Which one is it?
It's a call to arms on my sheet, but on the damage it doesn't have it figured out to add the 2 weapon. I can roll it manually if you want, and then add the modifier for charisma. So that's free one. And that would be.
See here. Oh, there it is. 2.
So that would be the damage for it.
Alright.
And then
Okay.
I'm going to use an action point,
Okay.
and it was Frost of Latherna, which also has an extra effect, which means it's slowed. Alright.
Okay. Alright. So, it's going to launch out an attack there on you, Titanus, with one of its.
But before its attack, I use my disruptive strike
Alright, go for it.
on it. So let's see here. He's targeted. There. Okay, 11 accuracy, so I can reroll. That's better.
Much better.
Okay, no damage, but at least he gets -7 to all those attack.
Every little helps.
Okay. And it missed. Alright, so it's your turn, Airmail.
Quarry on it, and then two fang strike.
Okay.
That's one hit. The second attack is also a hit. And since both attack hit, I get a bonus 4 damage. That's how much damage did I do actually?
31.
Sweet. And then I shift back 1 square and done.
Okay. Vera, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna draw my short bow,
Mm-hmm.
take a shot at this thing.
Alright, make sure you target it. Alright. And your arrow strikes deep into it. Roll your damage.
Okay. 6 points.
And the arrow darts into it, black liquid spurts out, and you see the tentacles go stale. You have killed the creature.
Nice.
More XP. Alright.
So, has anyone figured out if these snowflakes markers are useful for anything?
No, we all just went berserk on the big squid.
the way's been cleared somewhat, I think I'll take another stroll down the passageway and see what was down the east passage behind the giant's grid.
The tieflings, did they have anything else except the mark that are of interest?
No, except for they had 4 of them had the mauls. It was a stick lashed onto a big old icicle stick cube. Had nothing of value on them besides that snowflake coin. Alright, so Dominic goes back into the water. And you're gonna go peering down to the east side, yes?
Yes, indeed.
Alright. You go down...
Another short rest.
Okay, yes, thank you for the reminder. Okay.
And action point, I think, this time.
Ah, yes,
Yes.
that's right. You guys all get an action point.
Oh, apparently someone's been brave and following me into the water. Remember to hold your breath, I suppose.
Is someone doing that? Or you going...
Yeah.
Oh, Vera is.
that-
Oh, okay. Alright, so you guys go down the east passageway. You go down about 80 feet, and you see some stairs that go down, the spiral stairs, and it looks like it goes down probably several hundred feet before you lose sight and it gets too dark to make out anything else.
Doesn't he have that ever-burning torch? It's magical light.
Yeah.
I've got a sun rod.
You can only see 200 feet down.
Yeah.
Okay.
In which case, I suppose we head on back and up the stairs, and everybody moves on through to the next area.
Okay.
If we're
That
all
sounds
willing to
stupidly
brave the cold.
dangerous.
Stupidly dangerous? So you go back up the stairs where the party is, or you're going to the stairs to the north and see what's there?
I'll check out north first.
Alright.
Sort of poke my head up above the water and see what's going on.
Okay. In here. Alright, so you venture up towards the stairs, and you can see where the water, it clears up ahead. You take a quick peek into the room. You see shimmering mirrors along both the east and west wall. It's a really long room. At the end you see another huge portal at the very end that's shimmering. And it looks like there's a lot of snow, like a snowdrift. Maybe snow blew in from that portal or something. A huge mound of white, fluffy snow at the end.
Okay, I'll head back towards the other stairs and tell everyone what's in the room ahead.
Okay. We're coming up on the last room for today, so should be wrapping up here soon.
Okay, then, so what are we doing? Rush through it?
Yeah, try and get through as fast as we can.
By the way, did we get that extra action point?
Yes.
I still only have one.
Well, change it to 2.
And how did I do that? It's been a while.
Oh, that's right. They changed.
Oh, their preparation.
Oh, okay. You found it. Okay.
You can change mode to preparation.
Yeah. Okay.
So that looks better.
Okay.
So what's the plan?
We all make a swim for it up to the stairs at the north at the end of the corridor.
Need everyone to make an athletics check for me, please.
Oh dear. Again, sometimes.
Athletic. Not acrobatic.
No, because you're swimming. Okay, so you guys all make it through without any events. And anyhow, you come up to the stairs that lead up into this room. On the east and the west walls, you see 3 crystal-like mirrors set into the walls. At the far end of the room, you see a huge portal, and at the end of the wall, looks like an icy slope goes up to a raised platform, and there's a lot of snow, like a big snowdrift that's up there.
Great, we're done with the mission. We find the portal.
Yeah, how about that?
Let's go through the portal. No one wants to.
Are you crazy? Some portal doesn't have a return way.
What's the mission actually telling you to do?
I think he just wanted us to find it.
Oh, okay.
That's what he said. That's why he refused to tell us where it leads. If he wanted us to go through it, he would have told us where it led.
Suspicious.
I know. Maybe we should go through it.
Perhaps it's actually a treasure room, and he's just like, I lost my way to my treasure room, so find my way back for me.
Yeah, or there's the sleeping dragon guarding that lost treasure.
Could be.
Do you remember the rumor about the ancient dragon?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. And the krakens.
Well, I'm not too afraid of them down here. It's a bit small and lack of water.
Well, I think we just faced off against a baby one.
Yeah, probably. But as I said, there's a difference between the big one, because I have heard story about the big ones. They are not quite as nice.
Yeah, we saw Pirates of the Caribbean.
I mean, just look how dangerous that little one was.
I'll be brave. I'll take a few strides into the room.
Alright.
I'll back you up.
The good old metal damage sponge.
Alright. So you guys take a venture into the room, and all of a sudden you see the snow shaking off, and you see a large dragon. Well, actually it's not a large dragon, but it's a pretty good size one there that does kind of bend its head around, looks at you, and starts standing up on its legs.
That counts if it's larger than oops, hangouts. Yes. If it's significantly bigger than us, it's large.
It's a lot bigger than you. It's probably about, say about 18 feet long. It's pretty small for a dragon, but it's pretty good size for you guys.
What color is it?
White, just like the snow.
Well, it is an evil dragon.
Time to blow the daylight. I already used mine on the Kraken, but
I've still got mine, as long as I can hit with it. I don't think I ever hit with my daily in previous games.
Okay.
Twice in 2 years, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. And one guy was so
oh
close
well,
to death.
initiative, I guess.
Alright, roll initiative. Alright. Airmel, you're up first.
Can I get combat advantage against him somehow?
Yeah.
Like, maybe I'm too far down the stair for him to see me.
Well, he hasn't reacted first in combat yet, so you have combat advantage until he goes, so.
Okay, sweet. Because then I can finally use my sneak attack. Okay, let's unload with everything I have. Quarry. And then two and strike.
Alright.
Then we will activate the sneak attack. There.
Bam. Your arrow strikes
And that's
true
the
in
first
the
arrow.
Yeah.
Second one. Sweet. And both hit, so plus bonus 4 damage.
Okay.
That was quite a sweet attack.
That's
Don't you think?
46 damage.
Yeah.
And it's still only light damage.
Yep.
Well, I will go ahead and use action point. I think
Okay.
it's time to start using that.
By
Okay.
old rules, if you could cram all of that damage into one attack and do 4 more, it'd die.
The overkill rule, or what it's called.
Yeah, if you deal 50 damage in a single attack, it's an instant kill.
No, they get a fortitude save, I think, and if they fail that, they die.
Alright, yeah, of course.
So a thing with high fortitude don't die from large attack, at least not as easy as the people with low fortitude. But twin strike.
Twin strike, sneak attack again. Wow.
Okay, then we use Elven accuracy to reroll that.
Okay.
Damn it! Almost. Well, I think I did enough damage. I think I'm done with that.
Needs more
Alright.
DPS.
I think I did enough damage for one turn.
Okay. And all of a sudden, as
I got it down to moderate at least.
as the dragon is taking damage, you notice that the crystal mirrors on both sides of the wall start shimmering, and some shapes start appearing out of the mirrors. And this one steps out and charges Catharsis. And missed. Titanus, your turn.
Oh, I missed as well.
Bummer.
Okay, I'm gonna make my move,
Okay.
and then sheet up here. I'm gonna target the dragon
Okay.
with a ranged attack. See, I move. I'll use a minor to use divine strength, and then I'm going to put an eye bite on him. I haven't got that to work yet. Okay, and that's going to be my turn.
Okay. And another form appears out of the mirror. Ah, this one right next to you. And he takes a swing on you with his maul. And that missed. Let's see here. Another one appears out of that mirror. And he runs over and attacks Catharsis. Missed. Catharsis, your turn.
What to do? Need area because the only one I've got is that glowering threat.
And you grapple that one. But you don't kill him.
Yeah, he withstood the hug. And do a 5-foot slide.
Okay. Mira. CL, your turn.
Someone speaking very low.
Yeah, I'm going to use my utility power Silent Stalker. It allows me to move my speed up to a square within 2 squares of an enemy. I will remain hidden until the end of this turn or until I make an attack.
Okay, then go ahead and move.
Okay. So I'm having issues trying to move.
Well, I have to accept. I'm just waiting for you to finish moving to where you want to point it where you want to go.
Oh, okay. I want to go here.
Okay.
Excellent. Alright. Now I'm going to use my bow with my encounter power. Let me see, where's my encounter power? My encounter power Assassin Strike.
Okay.
Did I mark him? I think I could have messed up.
You gotta click whoever you're going against.
This guy right here.
Which guy? I still don't
Okay.
see. You don't have nothing targeted yet.
It will become a red circle.
Okay.
There it goes. Alright. And so, is everything set? I just gotta make a roll, or how do I do that?
Okay, so you're
Oh, here it
doing.
is.
So roll your attack for that particular ability.
Alright. Crap. That would be 10 with my dexterity?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. You're gonna miss that guy.
Yeah. So, that's it.
Okay. And another tiefling appears. And it attacks Catharsis as well. And it hit. Dang, Catharsis is gonna get beat up over here. Oh, Titanus, you're gonna get smacked now too. Nope. Alright. See him say some arcane words, and then you see him hover and fly over to Titanus, drops down, clawing at you and biting you. Miss. Hurtful presence. But alright, that one. No. Alright, Thistledown, you're up. There's your tiger. Okay. Guess that would be Titanus gets a basic attack.
If you can, I can take it. Or is no one talking?
Alright, so Titanus hits. Okay. Anything else? Airmail, you're up.
So, mirrors. Or, what do you want me to do? What?
I don't know. It was just an idea we had. Maybe the mirrors, breaking the mirrors could stop them from coming in. Or they're already in the room, I'm not sure.
move there. I want to move there.
Alright. Okay.
Or and it's hard to target, but I want to let's see here. I want to target this mirror.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll. I'll let you know if you hit.
Yeah, I'm using my twin strike. Yeah.
Okay.
There, so I shoot in the first area at least. That's it.
Okay.
Let's see.
That will hit. And that one will miss. So you hit with one arrow.
One more.
Yep, one arrow hit.
No, that was the damage from it, Keith, that second roll.
Oh, okay. Alright, your
But
arrow.
does it break or something?
You see it's cracked. It's not completely broken yet.
The second I shoot at the dragon.
Okay.
There.
Alright, that one hit.
My courage should still apply, but it seems to be gone, so I take it again there.
Okay.
I shouldn't. I need to use it. The core is supposed to be there till I change target or it dies. But it was a hit, yes. So
Yep.
damage.
Alright.
An okay hit. And done.
Alright, that tiefling there swings its maul at Catharsis. Missed. Titanus' turn. Who is stunned from the might to the dragon. You have been stunned.
Oh, I'm stunned? Okay, what can I do if I'm stunned? It's a saving throw.
Yeah, you could do a savings throw. See if we can shake it off.
Let's see here. Where is... Ah, here it is. Oh.
That's gonna be a no.
Okay, so that's no actions?
No actions.
Wait a second. He should have +2 to savings throw. I guess that won't matter, would it?
No. No, he won't. Alright. That creature mauls to the back of your head. Missed. Let's see, this
That
one
tiefling
here.
should have followed me when I moved. I forgot to mention.
Yeah. Alright. He swings, he misses, bringing it to Catharsis' turn.
Okay. I'm gonna feed with a mighty roar to all of the surrounding enemies, shaking them with fear. And choices.
So what's the plan?
I'll go for another grappling strike against that one.
And that will
fail
miss.
miserably. I'll shuffle down a square then, and end between.
Okay. Viera Ciel's turn.
Alright, I'd like to move here. Well, this will work. I'd like to move here,
Okay.
and I'm going to target this guy right here, and I'd like to use my quick lunge. It allows me to shift in, attack, and shift back.
Alright, go ahead and do your attack.
Alright. Where is my... Oh, crap. Well, that didn't work out.
What'd you do?
I missed.
I didn't see a roll.
I rolled a 4.
You didn't roll it right, dude.
Yeah, but the roll's not registered for anybody else.
Yeah. Click on the sword next to your quick lunge. And the box that says Dex versus AC, double click that.
Oh, I see.
Must have made like a practice roll or something.
If you don't throw it quite in the box, it just doesn't show up.
Ah, there we go.
Alright, go ahead and roll your damage.
Rolling damage. That would be...
The 1W
2
there.
points. Oh.
Wait, what?
What are you doing?
How can an attack do nothing?
I'm trying to get it to work. It ain't doing anything.
You're double clicking the 1W next to it? Is this one that requires an implement that you don't have?
Quick lunge doesn't say it requires an implement.
Try it now.
Quick lunge.
Try it now.
Okay. Still nothing.
Huh, okay. Alright, just go ahead and roll your damage manually. And I'll add it on there.
Roll a normal attack's damage with that weapon.
I still get 2.
Truman, are you rolling your damage?
I did. I got 2.
It didn't show up. You gotta roll it in the chat window, dude.
Oh, that's the issue.
Yes.
Do something like this.
Alright.
That's mine, just to show.
Oh, yeah.
Still 2. Did it show?
Yep, it showed up now.
Okay.
Alright, so 1 plus. You got any pluses on that?
Roll 2 ones.
Okay.
So that's it.
Alright. Let's see. Now it is Ice Tiefling 1. Alright, he's going to swing on Catharsis with his maul. And that missed. 17. He's going to drop down and swing on Catharsis as well. Missed. Number 9. That one swinging on Titanus. And that one hit. 9 points of damage. Alright, the dragon. It's going to... It's going to bite and claw you. It looks like we got 1 hit with the claw. Alright. Thistledown, your turn.
First I'll move him up there, and then I'll give you a free attack through Spirit Infusion. So you get...
Alright.
There you go, get a free against anyone.
So that's for Vieira?
Yeah.
Alright, make a free attack. Alright?
Alright. I want to burn an action point.
No. It's a basic attack. This ain't your turn.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just he's giving you a free basic attack real quick.
That works. Can I shift still?
Nope. All you can do is make a melee basic attack. Or a basic attack.
Really, alright.
Alright, I'll throw a dagger.
Okay.
So, I'm going to throw the daggers.
Okay, that hit. Roll your damage.
For 4 points.
Alright. That bloodies him. Okay. Anything else? Thistle down?
Okay, so that would have made my companion disappear. I'll resummon him over here.
Okay.
And Vinland.
Alright. Airmail, you're up. One arrow hit. Okay. Alright. Ice Tiefling swings his maul. Missed.
Moderate. Yeah.
Titanus, your turn.
Go on.
Alright, am I still stunned?
he still have-
Nope, you are not
Do you still
stunned.
have a +2 to save?
Okay. I'll make my move.
No, it's not stunned.
Okay.
And, let's see, it's a move. I will mark this target. So let me get my mark. Which is right there. And I will make a holy strike against him.
Okay.
Alright, taking a holy dump on him for
Hold damage.
and that'll be my turn right there.
Okay. Let's see here. Number 8 there. He's going to return the favor by swinging his maul at you. And that hits. Let's see here. That tiefling, number 16. He's going to swing on Catharsis. Hit. Alright, Catharsis, your turn.
I've done so well as well. Escaped like pretty much all the damage that were trying to hit me with. They finally got me.
And he tried to do a bear hug on him, missed. Not this time.
I'll shift over the wall.
Okay.
And I'll finish there.
Okay. Vieira, your turn.
Alright. So I'm going to burn an action point. Can I burn an action point to get back in encounter power?
To get back where?
To get back in encounter power?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
Once you use an encounter power, it's gone for that encounter.
Action points only give you one extra standard action. I think that's the only use it has.
Yep.
Well, then I'm going to move back here. Do a
Okay.
quick swap to draw my bow.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay. And it hits.
It hits.
Yep. Like
6 points of
16.
damage.
Yep. Anything else?
Oh no, sorry about that.
Okay. Alright, this one here drops down and swings at Catharsis. Missed. That one swings on Catharsis as well. Missed. Number 9. He's up there. He's gonna swing over and swing on Titanus. Missed. Alright. He's going to step in, take 2 bites and a claw out of, or a bite and 2 claws at Titanus. Ooh, looks like we got
Uh-oh.
the bite hit.
Ouch.
A hit and a crit.
And then a crit.
Oh dear.
Alright.
Titanius is down.
Thistledown, it is your turn.
Let's see, so I will Spirit Infused RML.
Okay. That gives them a basic attack.
Yeah.
Alright, go Airmail.
Ooh.
Alright.
Bummer. Okay.
Okay, I'll recommend my companion there.
Okay.
And let's see.
Alright. Airmail, you're up.
Keep up the damage on Galaxis. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I'm like all out of powers. Almost, at least.
Yeah, we should have rested and gotten all of our daily powers back before we started this encounter.
Ooh, critical hit. Nice.
Very nice.
Crunch.
Do we want to try and retreat?
Let's see here. He's still on the moderate, but should have been blooded by now.
Don't forget he did heal. We took him all the way down to moderate, and I think he healed nearly up to full health.
Oh, cheater.
Yeah. It was like his very first action was to just go, nope, not having any of that damage.
Yeah, they're pretty crafty that way.
Alright, anything else there, Airmail?
I don't know.
suppose technically you have completed your end of the quest if we do retreat, because you did find the portal. You didn't say we had to kill the dragon guarding the damn thing.
That's what I said before the dragon showed himself.
I was thinking more of retreat, regain our daily powers, and then come back.
Titanus, your turn.
But I don't know if I can get to that lovely start again, because I have a wonderful first turn damage-wise.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would be able to redo that.
I will target self with lay on hands. Yeah, let's see here. And then I'll have to, I've already moved, I'll have to attack this guy. So let's go with a early strike. Actually, you know what, let's use piercing smite. No.
Ain't gonna happen. Swing.
Yeah, move down the line.
Okay, and he's gonna return favor, but he's gonna hit. And see, that one attacks Catharsis and hits.
Uh-oh.
Catharsis, your turn.
Shouldn't we try to focus the dragon a little more? He's the one that's doing damage.
Yeah, but I'm trying to hold off 4 of these tieflings.
Yeah.
Let's think, what else can I do, if anything?
Vieira's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna attack this guy over here. My short bow.
Okay.
Oh, what the?
It's alright. You hit once. Roll your damage.
Alright. Wow. 1 point.
On the tiefling, okay.
And I want to move over here.
Alright.
That's 1 down.
Alright. Now you used, you can use your ability, right? Because you dropped our enemy was dropped down to 0 to gain a bonus for your next attack, right?
I believe so.
Huh?
I believe that's his racial power, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna burn an action point and take
Okay.
another attack on the dragon.
Okay. And your arrow flies over its head.
Nice. Okay. That'll be it.
Okay. And the tiefling there heaves its maul at Catharsis. Another maul. Missed. Let's see, this one up here. Steps down, takes a swing at Titanus. Missed. Galaxis steps down. It's gonna bite and take a couple claws. 1 claw hit. Thistledown, your turn.
And I am now out of healing.
Oof. Fun.
Go ahead and use an action point. Move him down to here.
Okay.
Spirit infuse.
Alright, Viera, go with another attack. You get a basic attack. And you hit. And you get your extra D8 damage too, right? For that ability, your racial ability. Is that true? I can't hear you.
The ability applies until the creature dies or the encounter ends, so it should have been on.
Okay.
Yes. So,
Okay.
did you get that second roll?
I added the damage in there. Added 8 extra.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, 9.
Anything else thistle down?
I'm right there.
Okay.
And that will be it.
Alright, Airmail, you're up.
I want to move.
Okay. Ooh, ouch.
Sweet.
That's a nice chunk of damage.
Alright. That tiefling there, it's gonna shuffle down one. Swing at Catharsis. And hits. Titanus, your turn.
Try to move to there, that way the cat's thinking the dragon.
You think I should attack first and then move?
If you have a...
It's worth a try.
think about using second wind.
Let me see. I think what I'm going to do is this. That's a minor. I'll attack with... I'll attack this guy here. See if I can't put a hit on that dragon. With Holy Strike, and then I'll move out of there. Okay, now I'm moving out.
Okay. Alright. Number 8 steps down, swings at Titanus, and hits. Catharsis, you're up.
Don't move me yet. If I move to there, would I be able to hit the dragon?
Yeah?
Yeah, dragon
Yes,
is...
I'll 5 foot shuffle to there.
Okay.
And I'm going to chance it. You know, this is the one time this year I'll hit with my daily. Maybe.
Definitely need it.
Oh!
Nope, never mind.
Does it have any miss
In which
effect?
case, I only do 1 weapon damage and pushing back 1 square.
Okay.
Now, would that activate Spirit's Wrath?
You just grant adjacent to your spirit, technically.
Without shifting.
I'd suppose so, yeah, because he didn't shift, I pushed him.
Yeah.
Okay, I have the dragon targeted, don't I?
Yeah. It missed. In which case, I suppose...
Can you mark it?
Yeah, I'm going to throw the mark on. And to finish my turn, I'll pop my action point and do a charge. Can I charge? No, I can't. Never mind. Unpop that. And just end my turn.
Okay. Vera, your turn.
Alright.
Okay.
Just do damage to the dragon. He's critical. He should soon be down.
Fingers crossed.
My last attack with Dark Reaping from my short bow.
Pew pew.
Missed.
I'm going to use another action point. My last action point.
Wait a minute, you already used one, haven't you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because we got a milestone.
You
Right.
can only use one action point per encounter.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Okay. Well then. Excellent. Moving on.
Alright. Tiefling number 1 is going to shift over 1 and attack Catharsis. And hits. Number 17 is going to shift over and up 1. Missed.
yay.
Number 9 is going to shift down, swing at Titanus. Missed.
Yeah.
Galaxis.
Okay, this time I'm gonna disrupt him before he attack. Okay?
Before he attacks. If he attacks,
Also
sure.
the dragon, also before, I need to do it before he attacks, because so he get the minus.
He's not attacking. He's flying away.
Oh, he's not doing an attack. Okay.
No.
Coward,
Boy, flying to go heal.
probably. That would
Then says an arcane gesture, and you see him wink out
Okay.
as the portal in the back shimmers.
Oh,
Coward.
Or he'll be back in a turn or two.
fully healed with all his powers renewed.
Thistle down. Your turn.
Ah well.
I'm going to fly over here.
Okay.
Oh, can we try to hurry up? The clock is much.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Range
it's
of attack.
25 to 1. I need to be in bed.
Yeah. I need to go up in like less than 6 hours.
Same.
You take the attack.
Alright, Catharsis. Oh, that's Viera? I get
Yeah,
the
it's
attack.
Viera.
Alright, Viera, take the attack.
Alright, I'm going to attack this Tiefling right here.
Okay.
Once again with my short bow.
Yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll your
Yes, it
damage.
hits Galaxis. Take him down.
Wow, what's going on?
Galaxis must still be on
Oh.
as an active token because he
Yeah.
didn't die, so he had him targeted before he disappeared.
Okay. It's alright.
Kill him.
Airmail, you're
That was
up.
the
Elena arrows.
Can you untarget the dragon for me somehow? Because I think I still target him too.
No one has them targeted anymore. I already took care of it.
Well, I can shoot him through the portal if it's allowed.
I had some heat-seeking arrows.
Yeah.
Well, the arrow from the first shot could be.
What you really need is arrows that explode on a time delay. So he's got all these arrows stuck in him and he thinks he's safe and he's escaped. Then suddenly
Ha!
he starts exploding. We need to work that out somehow. Get an alchemist in here stat.
Yeah, that would be easy enough. You just attach a few alchemist spires onto it, make it so that they don't explode on impact, and just set one up that does explode,
Yeah.
which would chain react all the other ones.
Mhm. Oh, we lost Thor.
Sad times.
The Avengers are gonna be pissed.
Loki will be pretty happy though.
That's true. Who
Um,
was the best character?
did you lose him on? Oh yeah, we lost him on Google Plus.
He must have timed out again. Pesky timery thing going on.
Yeah, I don't really see why they do that. Why they don't let you set that up in the settings to
Yeah.
disable it.
It's pretty retarded. Okay, Airmail's got it. Alright. That guy swings on Catharsis, missed. Titanus, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna take a swing at that guy. I'm gonna mark him.
Okay.
Let's see.
Hello.
So,
Hello, welcome back.
Oh, some weird network glitch.
Gotcha. Hurry, Titanus.
But that was a sweet round.
Yes.
alright. Marked him. Then I'm going to strike him.
Missed.
Then I'm going to do a little bit of healing again. Let's see.
Okay. Swing, hit. Catharsis, your turn.
Give myself a quick mini heal.
Okay.
Attack to that one. Which I can't.
And you missed. No beer hug this time.
So I'll shuffle that way.
Okay. Viera, your turn.
Look them.
Already 11.
And that's a miss.
Alright. So, I'm happy with where I'm at, so I'm going to stay with that.
Okay. So this thing's on Catharsis. Hit. More Catharsis hitting action. Missed.
Oh,
Thistle
okay.
down.
Heal check will activate second wind and is a standard, right?
Yep.
Right, Keith?
Yes. Okay, that works.
Okay, Catharsis.
He is triggering your standard wind. Alright.
Thank you very much.
And I keep hearing lots of yawns, and I know it's getting late for some of you, so we'll just go ahead and we'll do narration. You guys eventually plow through these guys and head back to town after a few more days of travel to pick up your reward. And Veltash opens up the chest for you guys. Let's see here. I'll give you your XP. There's XP.
350.
And now to do the parcel. This parcel is everything that's in the chest, so if you look at your guys' party sheet, you will see it pop up there in a minute. Oh man, dang it. Alright. Alright, hold on.
Yeah, I forgot about 6 items.
Yeah. Hate that part of it. Indeed.
So where was the loot? Was it some list or something?
Yeah, it's gonna show up there in a minute. I have to ID it all so you can see what it is. Alright, try it again there. There we go. So if you guys look at your party sheet on the inventory up there at the parcel items, those are the items available.
The parcel items.
Yep.
I see it says thunder weapon. Is there a particular kind of weapon it is?
That one is a mace.
How do you get more information on that?
What's the Aegis Blade?
You just click the little item link to the right. It should show you what it is.
There is no link.
Yeah, we don't have the links.
Not in the party sheet at least.
Staff is included in simple melee proficiency, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Should be.
Yep. I think you're right.
But we can check what the items do.
Ah, there we go.
Okay.
Now I get one weapon.
I'll take those breech bracers. No one's else is interested.
Which one did you say?
The breech bracers.
But I'm not interested. It's melee attack. I use bow mainly.
Right. And it's only good for one attack as a daily to gain a bonus of 5 damage, so it's just a one-shot item.
The thundering weapon was a mace, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
I'd have to go with Lazy Shaman.
The only thing I really have used for it is the boots of free movement.
What weapon's the Aegis blade on?
Because the bow is actually not that useful.
The blade is a bastard sword.
Okay, yeah, I'll plant my flag on that one.
Alright. Airmail, you're interested in the boots of free movement?
Yeah, that's the only thing that I actually at least slightly useful.
Okay.
Because I am not interested in bow. It is just, to begin with, it's the wrong type of bow.
Okay.
And when I'm starting to unlock the bonuses on my bow, it's much better.
Okay.
What kind of bow is that screaming bow?
It's a short bow.
Okay, that sounds good for me.
Okay. Anyone want the staff or the thundering weapon?
I'll go ahead and take the staff.
Alright.
Nobody else. I can take it. I can use a mace if no one else is interested in that one.
Otherwise, we just sell it.
Well, we could do that too, sure.
I mean, if it's nothing no one ever gonna use,
Sell
a few
it now
extra
to
gold
the
wouldn't be
parcel
wrong.
coins, because we're going to split the parcel coins 5 ways anyway, so if you sell that off and just add on.
Yeah, but it's also a +1 weapon, so if we had to attack something that required a magic item to hit it.
Yeah, I suppose.
Doesn't everyone has a magic weapon?
No, I don't.
Okay. Anyone? Okay, so does that look good for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Alright, distributing the coins and the items. Unable to assign items? Oh man, what the hell? That sucks. Alright, I'll have to manually put it on there. Okay, so staff.
We didn't get the stuff. So what was the quest everyone had? I already...
Mine was the dark tentacle, the thing that nearly murdered me, and you all saved me from.
Yeah. I needed to kill 8 or more thieflings for we, and bring back the horns from them.
I was supposed to bring a halfling back alive. Well,
I was going to say, did it specify alive, but never mind.
figure I should at least
I
bring
think no one could
back.
die.
So, oh well.
So was it the assassin that killed nothing? What was
I
it?
would guess so.
Accidental death. We should have just sent him back to the ship to wait for us. Yeah, hindsight's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, no, what can you say?
By the way, is it okay if I add the 500 gold from the bonus quest?
Yeah, you can add the 500. You can add the reward if you were successful in completing your mission. And also, those of you that completed your little sub quest gain an additional 125 experience points.
What is it? 125.
Yeah, 125. Wow, several of you are really close to leveling up again. Cool.
I'm actually not that far behind myself, I think.
Cool.
Damn, I thought that dragon had me.
Well, that was the plan. If he would attack once more, that I think I would, use that disruptor shot to give him -7. I was waiting with it to save it for a critical moment.
Did it specify that he had to be attacking for you to have taken the shot? Or did you
Yes,
just take it?
it's a reaction to an attack.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
shoot,
otherwise-
I may have to,
How much
drop one.
HP did the dragon have left when he fled?
I think it only had like 40 hit points left.
14 or 14?
40.
Or then I probably
Yeah.
wouldn't have been able to take it down with one arrow.
Yeah,
Anyway.
they wouldn't have survived another round with you guys, the way you guys were hitting.
Yeah, 'cause we're badass.
But I love that first round against the dragon. What
Yeah.
did it end up in? About 40-50 damage?
Yeah, you did
80
quite a
to
bit.
50 damage on just your very first turn.
But then, as I said, I unloaded everything.
Then
It's a
it
good
deals
time
with-
to use everything. Boy, you got a dragon. Use everything you got.
I didn't have my daily, but it still worked out. I mean, man, that sneak attack for one round is so wonderful.
It was pretty epic, wasn't it?
You
Are
guys
we
are.
gonna try and play next week?
I'm on.
I'd love to. If we could change from Sunday at all, if possible, would be wonderful.
Well, I can just the end Saturday as long as it's about the same time. Because for me
Slightly
it's now 12, hello, say at 2 in the morning.
Ah,
I'm living in Sweden. I'm 8 hours before the specified time.
and then 7 hours afterwards.
So that's what I mean. I need to go up in like less than 6 hours, I think. Like 5.5 hours. I need to go up to make it to school and program. It's
Wow.
not easy to program when you're tired.
No.
So, you guys were interested in playing next week or not?
Yeah, I'll play next week.
It sounded like we won't, but it's required that you can, of course, and that is not felt that it wants.
Yeah.
But of course,
As far as we all know, though, yes, we're all.
Okay, because
I mean, it ended up in that's quite a good group. I miss our controller, but otherwise it's worked.
Okay, because I was asking, because a couple people were interested in a Christmas Eve game, so which is on a Monday, not a Sunday. So,
Wait, play on Christmas Eve.
on Christmas Eve is what the request was.
That way we can celebrate the holiday.
If it's the same time, it should work.
What about you, Dom? What's good for you? Is Monday good for you, or is next Saturday better?
Saturday's probably better, but I can do Monday.
Next week I can do either, so I can do either
Yeah.
Saturday, Sunday, or Monday.
And
Yeah.
normally I'd say Saturday, but yeah, because school finishes.
Yeah,
next
Yeah,
week,
exactly.
obviously I'm
Normal
not in
it would
teaching.
be off. But Christmas vacation. So Monday should work if it's the same time, because by then my family shouldn't be too mad if it's that late.
Why not both?
I'm
yeah,
on.
Keith. Yeah, Keith, won both.
Why not both? Wow, you're putting the works on me. Yeah. No promises. If I can get enough of the adventure written up for the next one, then I'll post it on Facebook. So.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. Well, I have to say, at least great adventure.
Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Glad you all had fun.
Pretty awesome.
By the way, what happened with the ruby?
You got on your way back through. You didn't find it. Someone took it.
Yeah, we already know. Someone picked it up and put it up. I don't remember who, but I know we saw it.
That was Vieira took it.
Yeah, decided to sap themselves, certainly lose all their healing surges.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
all it did is every time someone, new person touched it, it drained 3 healing surges. That's all it did.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's kind of like a little minor cursed ruby, but that's all it does. It sucks your healing surges dry.
It sucks.
Well, it seems like we did fine anyway.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool, right on. Well, yeah, let's keep in touch on Facebook, and I'll see you guys next week sometime.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay.
As long as it's the same start time, I should be able to play most normal days.
Okay. Alright, yeah, just keep an eye out on the Facebook page, and I'll post as soon as I get adventures made up. So, if I'm feeling froggy enough, I'll try and get something set up for both days.
Right.
Alright. I'll catch y'all later.
Yes. Catch you later.